Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone. Sorry I'm a bit late. Just a second. Uh, a minute late. But in Blitz, every minute is important. We have the first round beginning here of the day. Vishy Anand takes on Duda, and it was a Petrov in a very different kind of a Petrov. Takes here knight c5, f4, g6, bishop e2, c6, knight bd2, bishop e7, knight to f3, castles, bishop e3, and knight e6. c3 has been played, and bishop c5. Vishy offers a trade of the bishops. A warm welcome to everyone here. It's the last day of the Superbet Rapid and Blitz, and Vishy Anand takes on many top players, and we will see if he is able to win this tournament. He has had a phenomenal run at the event. Let's see if he's able to cap it off. I'm going to show you the standings and everything, but right now let's focus on the game. Knight to d4 has been played, and Anand breaks in the center with f6. King h1 instantly played, and now knight takes e6 is a threat, because earlier if you had played knight takes e6 here, then bishop takes e3 would have come with a check. But once you play king h1, now this is a threat. You take, and bishop takes c5 is hanging. So bishop b6, and now white to move. What does Duda do? He goes bishop to d3. Takes on e5, takes on e5, and now maybe take here. Yeah, he takes. And should we develop the bishop? Yes, he develops his bishop to d7. Now Vishy, if given time, would play queen e7 and rook f8. That would be a good way to continue. Plays queen f3. And can we do queen e7 now? Is it a normal idea? Yes, it's possible. And then rook h8, rook f8. But also possible is queen h4, putting the queen on an excellent square. Vishy needs at least 6 out of 9 to stand a chance, says Vineet Rekha. Maybe, I think 5 should also do, perhaps. But who knows? Caruana is in great form. What did he score yesterday? 8 out of 9. Queen h4. Anand plays the best move here. And now his plan is rook to f8. Seven. What does white continue with? Actually, Duda seems to have kind of lost his edge. If you take, bishop takes, bishop takes, bishop pawn takes, and you play rook f1, well, I know I can't play rook f8, but I can just be calm. I can come back here, queen e7, prepare rook f8, and so on. So knight e6, bishop e6 has happened on the board. Rook to f1 as well played. Oh, but now can I just take here, queen takes, and play rook f8? Because that would mean that I can exchange off the rooks and then threaten a back rank mate. So rook f1 on the board. Kumar Shashwat says, explain the format, please, and also the current standings. Yes, absolutely. After this game. He takes, and now will Vishy go rook f8? Rook f8. But because rook f8 would mean that he is losing a pawn here, guys. Can you find the move for white? White to play. Oh, Vishy did play rook f8. But now Duda can actually snatch a pawn. That's why. Do you see it? Yes, Argon. Absolutely right. You are right. Also, Deep Bhanushali, Argon, Gamer Ravi, Hassan Imam, Rakesh Kumar, Prabhav Saxena, Siban. Excellent. Take here. And if you take here, bishop takes, and there is no real problems here, because you can always take another pawn and then defend it this way, or king g1 is also possible. So oh, Duda actually goes for it. And now I think Anand in big trouble, because not only has he lost a pawn here, he is also losing this check and this pawn. So this is kind of a inaccuracy by Vishy. Queen e1. I think he will go and take another pawn. First, b7. Give a check. King has to move up. Take this with a check. King at 6. Yeah, he does it. So take here. Will Vishy manage to hold this is the question. It's not going to be simple. It's already losing actually, because after queen a6, he's able to defend the bishop and he has just lost 2 pawns. King here. Queen a6, good move. And the point is that queen is coming back to e2. So it's not even going to give you any compensation. Bishop f5. And now queen e2. Ooh, this loss is going to be quite painful for Vishy. a3. I think Duda will just... He's like... Or does he even not care? No, you can't play e6. Because I'll simply take it. And if queen takes, then you will lose the bishop on f1. Yeah, this is not going to be a good start for Vishy. Also, will quickly show you guys the standings if I can. Well, let's look at it after this game. So a3 has been played. Vishy comes back with his king to g7. King g1. King f7. King... You have to get king f7. But already king f7, there is g4. Yeah, Ronit says, why did he allow queen takes a7? That is true. Actually, he should have played here after take. Maybe it was just a lapse of concentration, because a6, b6, a5, everything was fine. g4. And now how do you continue? Just, go back. Bishop e6. Check, king f8. And now the queen can even enter here to f6. Yeah, Duda is just winning this totally. Queen f6. Excellent move. He takes the pawn, okay. But now e6. And if you try to pin this bishop here, like attack it, then queen f7 and queen d7 is mate. So Duda wins, Anand resigns. That is the first win here for Duda. And with that, we have a very, very close fight for the top spot now. Look at this. Vishy Anand is still leading, but now only by half a point, because Duda has managed to climb up to 18 and a half. He's got his revenge for his defeat yesterday. Fabiano Caruana is on 17 points. He is playing right now against Richard Rapport, and Fabi is better and he's winning, so he might also reach to 18. as Anish mentioned yesterday, it's going to be very difficult for Anand to win today because all the people are right at his toes. They really want at his heels and they really want to beat him. There is also Levon Aronian who is playing against Victor Gavrilescu, and actually Levon is losing. Can we just have a look at that game? Levon Aronian with the black white pieces is losing his game against Gavrilescu. Ooh, blunder. It gives up the f6 pawn. Queen d1. Oh, he's drawing the game. Yeah, draw. But that was, he was winning totally here. If he had played something like king g7 slowly and steadily, he would have won. But a blunder there, and David Gavrilescu gets a draw. Anton Korobov beating Kirill Shevchenko. And let's go to Fabiano Caruana's game. Fabi is winning his game against Richard Rapport. This pawn is very powerful. Also rook a5 to pin here. Yeah, just rook a5 wins. And now you're threatening to take here. It's over. Resigns. Yeah, Richard loses. So now the change in the standings are the following. We have Duda on 18.5, Caruana on 18, Levon Aronian on 17.5, Richard Rapport 16.5, Wesley So 16.5. So actually there are 6 players who are fighting for the top spot, and today it is not going to be easy for Anand. What do you think, guys? Is Anand going to win today? What are your thoughts? Or is it going to, will Vishy be able to somehow manage to win lot of games? Will the youngsters outrun him, outlast him? Let me know in the comments. What are your thoughts? What are your feelings? Anand will win consecutive games, says Yash Gupta. Okay, going to be tough. Vishy will be the champion. He will win for sure. He will win. It's going to be tough, but he will at least tie for the top spot. He will. Oh man, very positive chat. Very nice to see, guys, that all of you very positively rooting for Anand. To tell you the truth, my feeling is that it is extremely difficult. Understanding how difficult and demanding this level of play is, because at that level you really need to feel at the best of your health, and after 4 days of playing continuously, it is not going to be easy for Anand. But that being said, if there is someone in this world who can actually do this at the age of 52, it is only Anand. So I am not sure what is going to happen, but I'm very excited to see if Anand is going to be able to do well. It somewhere I feel it is going to be very difficult. That is for sure. Four of them are candidates. Yeah, I think 3, right? Duda, Caruana, and Rapport. 3 are candidates. And then Wesley So and Aronian are really strong. But I think Vishy has to really beat the lower seeds today. Like, he's going to face Anton Korobov now with the white pieces. He has to beat him. Then he has to beat Shevchenko. He has to beat Gavrilescu. I think winning against these 3 players, very important. And then, of course, Wojtaszek last round. We'll see. Yeah, today, right now, the game was not a great one because Vishy made a blunder. He blundered a pawn and lost just quite simply. But I think as the day goes on, we'll have a lot to talk about. I also have something interesting today to discuss with you. I have two books of Vishy Anand with me. And maybe in between the breaks, we will read a few things out of it. One is Anand Files, the other one is Mind Master, and maybe I can read out some passages from there if you guys like. And Himank says Caruana and Rapport will be the toughest games for Vishy. True, true. Manjunath Yelpu says, please explain the format. Manjunath, there is nothing much to explain. Like if you see the standings, there are 8 games. Every win gets you 1 point, loss 0, draw half. And well, in the next 8 rounds, whoever scores more will be the champion. If Vishy manages to score points, he's half a point ahead right now, but has to maintain that for another 8 rounds. End time prophetic vision says Anand's experience and God's grace will come in handy. Nice. Let's see. Anand Krishnan says your confidence has dipped. My confidence on Vishy? Not really. I have a feeling that overall this event, Anand reaching here in itself is a big thing. And I'm actually excited. I see, for me, my logical mind says that this is not going to go Anand's way. But my emotional heart says that I hope Vishy wins. And that is where the fun is, and that is where we are going to enjoy today. And if Vishy manages to win, that is going to be tremendous. Yeah, there are 8 more games, of course. There is a lot to play for. And the next round is against Anton Korobov. It will start in 10 minutes from now. In the meantime, I'm also trying to just finish one of my uploads on YouTube because I had edited it, but it was not so well done and I need to upload it. So let's see if I can multitask. Interview with Vishy. For sure, after the tournament, I will try and ask him if he would be free to speak about his performance. Open the book, says Pranav Kumar. Yeah, let's also read the book. Maybe from the next round onwards, I would like to read the book. So after knight g3, g6, Vidit played rook e1, and yeah, the video which I wanted to upload right now was Vidit versus Prag from yesterday. It was just the most complex game, and in the end Pragnananda won. So I was updating it and then I saw the time and it was like, oh my god, it's 5:30 and I had to rush. So Mahadevan Mahesh says, why is Ramesh sir still not interviewed? I wanted to interview him, but at first I think Ramesh sir was in Vipassana. He was there for a meditation retreat, and after that I had certain these commentary sessions, and I will again contact him and we will do it. Of course, him being the trainer of India B team, very exciting to speak with him. What are his thoughts about the team and so on. Ramesh is RB Ramesh. He's the coach of the B team of India. By the way, we are very close to 906k. So guys, please do subscribe if you haven't, and also do like the stream. Let's try and see if we can reach there. think it's the first time that I'm on a stream and trying to upload a video. Guys, ऐसा करेंगे कि when I upload the video, you can all go and just like the video or something like that, or maybe just comment there. Hi Sagar, what happened yesterday with GM Anish? The video stream suddenly cut off. I think my computer got really heavy at that point. I was streaming for over 10 hours, I think yesterday. No, with Vishy it started at 5:30 and it ended at, I think it was 1:45. So it was not 10 hours, it's too much, I think. 8 hours, no? Yeah, so somewhere around 8 hours, and then I think something happened to OBS and it just crashed. The format of Blitz is 5+2. But yesterday was such an exciting day overall for chess, and there was so many things that happened. Vishy Anand played really well. Also, with it, Pragnananda game was just unbelievable. How things changed in one move, actually. Um, so yeah, it was very enjoyable yesterday. The entire chess part of it. Okay. Well, yes, I have uploaded it. Guys, once I upload it, I'll be able to. Generally, I don't upload it and all, but like during the stream. But today, I'm like, I almost took a lot of time to edit it, and if I don't upload it now, then the day would end, and then today there will be new things between Prague and VE and stuff like that. So next round will start in exactly 4 minutes. Okay, successful. स्क्रीन में रिजल्ट्स दिखाओ. These are the results. Check it out and let me know what do you think is going to happen in the next 8 rounds. For all the people who are joining in, the next round will start in 4 minutes from now. So after knight g, done. Okay, let's go. The next round is going to start in 3 minutes from now. Lohit Agarwal says Vidit and Hari have hardly been able to make it to the qualifiers of quarterfinals of CCT after multiple chances. Where do you think they are lacking? Well, it's very complicated. All of these things related to these top players' improvement. Clearly, I mean, I'm not just saying it, and I might not even be a qualified person to say on that what are they lacking. But it is clear that at some of the crunch moments, they were not able to, shift the game in their favor. And like Vidit yesterday was totally winning with Prague and made a mistake. Hari Krishna was having so many good games. He just let it go. Like against Jordan yesterday, he blundered in one move. Also against Mamedyarov, he was totally winning, and I mean not totally winning, but you hardly any chances of losing, and he lost there. So all of these things, I think there are certain things which they themselves will work upon, and I think overall they are quite motivated for their chess, and so that is for sure that they will work on it. But it is amazing that what Pragnananda is achieving, he is just amazing, winning tournaments after tournaments, and I mean he's reached number 4 spot over there. Phenomenal. End of day, Vishy will be with 25 points and Fabi with 23, says Don Kenny. Okay, Don Kenny, let's hope that we are able to see what would happen. Let's check if things work out or not the way you say. Okay, guys, it's 6 p.m. The game is about to begin. Vishy has white, and so my guess is that the game will have a French defense, as Himang Ghosh said yesterday in the chat, that generally Vishy is able to beat Korobov. So let's see what happens today. Karo Khan, says Rupam. Okay, Rupam. Let's see if it is a Karo Khan. Yeah, Paras Chaturvedi, you are right. Prague will keep on improving, keep on getting better with all these opportunities. It's really amazing how he is growing into a formidable player. Oh, and Korobov goes for the Sicilian. He doesn't play the French. And Vishy will go for the Rosolimo. E6, take. He takes it. Oh, this is the same line that yesterday Prague played with it. Have to take back. D3, okay, knight e7, knight c3, h4, f6 was played yesterday, I think, yes, by Vidit, by Prague against Vidit. Let's see what Korobov plays. Now, h4 idea, guys, is that when the knight comes to g6, you play h5. Now, e5. Because if black gets e5, black would be doing very well. So, what do? I think you go e5. But maybe not, yeah? Vishy might. Yes, he goes e5. Now, taking looks very weird, but it's possible. Actually, taking, knight takes. Oh, but d5, that's a positional, dubious positional decision by Korobov. You can go c4, fix this weakness, go knight c3, b3, bishop a3, knight a4, hit here. And that is exactly what Vishy does. c4, fixing the weakness on c5. Being brilliant at chess today, Vishy lost the first round to Jan-Krzysztof Duda. And now he's gone knight to f5. Okay. Okay, can we go knight to c3? Well, every move that I'm just saying, Vishy is making it amazing. Feeling very powerful right now. Okay. Let's see what black does. What does Anton Korobov do? Bishop e7. h5 because this pawn was under pressure, so he pushes it. Now h6 might be on cards. Maybe black does h6 or what? h6, okay. What do we do now? This is important. Can we go bishop f4? Just develop the bishop on a good square. Yes, he goes b3. He's planning for that plan. Bishop a3, knight a4. But Korobov is being very simplistic in his approach. He has castled. He wants to play f6 next, break the center. And Vishy is, with his king in the center, is going to be under some trouble if he's not careful. f6, I think, is a nice move. Yes, this game has increment, 2-second increment. Yeah, he plays f6. Excellent move. Okay, bishop b2 now. But my question is, where does Vishy park his king? Here? That would be risky. But I think he can go queen e2 and long castle. That might be the best way. On c8, his king would be safe. What is the biggest problem piece for black, guys? What piece is very problematic for black in this opening? And if he manages to solve the problem of that, he will be doing fine. Knight d4. Nice move. Because bishop c8. Yes, Mitul Shah, you are absolutely right. Deep Bhansali, Priyakant Sharma, being brilliant at chess. Arnab Roy. Correct. The bishop on c8 is a big problem piece here. And now he wants to take. If you take with the queen, then fe5, the rook attacks the queen. Oh, and Anand castles. Very interesting decision, because if I take, queen takes, fe, what is his plan? Maybe he just wants to drop his queen back and then win this pawn. Okay, so Vishy keeping things under control for now. And generally, it's all about how many moves can you make which are accurate in blitz. Before you make a blunder, before you come under time pressure, how many moves can you play accurately? So fe5, knight takes on e5, and now maybe rook f5. He goes bishop d6. This is going to be very dangerous, guys, because look, bishop is looking here, knight is decently positioned, queen comes here. Even when one piece is a little bit misplaced, like this knight on a4, it can create so many issues. Knight g6 by Anand. Good move. Now we go. Maybe the best part about this move is that the h4 square is not available to the queen. Now, because of the knight on g6. Maybe rook f6, maybe rook f5. He goes rook f5. He wants to hit here. And now, can Vishy find the only good move in the position, which is f4? No, he doesn't. He plays c5. That is not a good move, because now after bishop c7, if you play f4, what has happened is the pressure on the center has been lost. So with bishop d7, bishop e8 attacking here, this f4 pawn will become weak, and actually Anand is in some massive trouble here. The position is bad. Also, his knight on a4 suddenly is doing absolutely nothing in the position, because bishop d7. And now Vishy again in big trouble. Now this, if he loses this, he might as well lose the lead for the first time in the tournament. He goes g4, pushes the rook back, queen e2. You might think that the position is not so bad, but actually it's very bad. Now look at this. He takes queen f6. Oh, what a play by Korobov. Yeah? Even queen h4 was very strong. This queen f6. Rook f2, and now bishop takes f4, because then bishop e3 will pin you. Takes on f4. Maybe king g2 now to prevent this from happening. But maybe it comes with its own set of problems. After e5, opening up the bishop, the rook will swing over. Yeah, Anand might well think about calling it a day here. It's difficult to understand why, but if you see this knight he takes here, it cannot go anywhere. Even after b2, it can't go to a good square so easily. So everything looks bad, and this bishop, which was a problem piece, now will be pretty good. By the way, queen g2, there is queen takes d3. Vishy still fighting here. Let's see. Yeah, Ajay Parwani says c5 was the move. Yeah, c5 was the move which was really not the best. Now you can't trade the queens because the central pawns will be too strong. So you have to keep the queens on the board. Maybe queen f2, threatening queen f7. But then he is winning this pawn on g6, which would mean that then black would be several pawns up. Queen f2, queen g6, queen d4, e5, queen e5, and queen g4 or bishop g4. Aha, he resigned already. Yeah. So Vishy resigned this position 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He was 2 pawns down. He was going to lose another pawn here. And so with this, it might be that Vishy might lose his lead. Caruana, let's see what's Caruana doing. Caruana playing against Wojtaszek. Will Vishy's long time second help him to stay in the lead? If Caruana loses, Vishy still is in the lead. But Fabi is just too good, yes, in the Blitz format. He's playing really well. Castles. Ooh, knight takes g3. Wow, look at this. If queen takes g3, there is rook g5 and you lose the queen. So here, what is a good move? Oh, he takes what? G takes f6. Ah, knight b3 hits the queen, threatens a check, and also opens the bishop so that rook g5 doesn't come. Wow. What a move. Fabiano Caruana is just like laser sharp today. Check. King has to move. Now rook g8 is an idea. So it looks like white still has to be very careful because the rook is coming in. King h2, mistake. See? Rook g8, queen c4, also good moves. Now black might get, oh, he takes it. And now knight d2, have to go back, right? There's no other way. There's no other squares. Go, 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 go. Let's go back. Queen f1, there is knight controlling it. So have to go back. He goes back. Good move. Black is very much in the game. In fact, I feel that it's easier to play as black here. Rook g8 is coming up next. Bishop is well positioned. Rook is attacking here. Let's see. Rook g8. Queen f4. And now what should black play, guys? Black to move. 38 seconds for Wojtaszek. He has a winning move here. Can you find it? Can you find it? Come on, guys. Only one move wins. Not so simple. This pawn is hanging, but you don't care for it. Why? Because Rookie G5, Chess Masters, Deepak Kannan, excellent. Dharmil Vyas, you guys are amazing. What? Did he just blunder the queen? What's happening? Ah, he wants that this mate. You can't take it. Bishop f3. Oh my god, Caruana blunders. The right move was knight f1. How tough was that? Queen takes h6 was mate. He goes bishop f3. Bishop c8. The bar jumping from one side to the other. Now the game is still complex. Queen d7 threatening queen h3 mate. Queen h4. Good move by Caruana under time trouble now. Bishop f4. He could play bishop g4, f5, bishop g5, hg5. What is happening? f4, g4. Wow, Wojciech winning finally. What a game of chess. This game was crazy. Crazy game. Is there any still? I don't think now there are any flips left. Bar was like dancing throughout. f3. Yeah, this is resignable now. Should fetch. After some moves, it becomes easier to, convert it. I am not sure if this is still over. I think there are still some lot of things pending. To check. Maybe a draw, yeah? Or just, yeah. Oh, he won. He won the pawn end game. Pawn end game is winning. Amazing. Amazing. Wojciech beats Fabiano Caruana. Caruana says my king will stop the 2 pawns while your king cannot move up because my pawn will queen in 3 moves. But look at how Wojciech is going to win this. He'll first make a waiting move, a6. King comes up, f4. Let's push. King d6. Now his idea could be king here and creating another passer, a pawn. So then it means that these 2 passed pawns are near each other for white and black king can stop it. But this pawn and this pawn are very far away. And so black wins this endgame. Caruana resigns, which means Vishy still keeps his lead or what? Duda has won. Are. Actually, Duda it takes over, right? Overtakes Anand. Shevchenko loses to David Gavrilescu. Wow. And what about Aronian? Aronian wins also. So this is getting very dangerous race now. Duda, for the first time in this tournament, has taken the lead. 19 and a half. Vishy on 19. Aronian 18 and a half. 18 for Caruana. 16 and a half for Rapport. 16 and a half for Wesley. So I think there's still everything to play for, yeah? Everything to play for. Vishy has lost 2 of his games today, and very nice statistics by Saurabh Paliwal says black won all the games in this round. Yeah, Caruana won, Aronian won, Wojciech won, Duda, Korobo and Gavrilescu. Amazing. Now this next game, guys, is I think the most critical. Anand will have black pieces against Gavrilescu. If he wins this, then he will be back in the tournament. Not so simple, but let's see. Revenge time for Vishy. Yeah, yesterday he lost to him. So let me add like yesterday what I was doing. Perhaps that would be useful, right? So latest, now Anand trails Duda by half point. That's the latest news there for you to enjoy and see. So you have it on the screen. And here I will also use yesterday's thing. So against Duda it was lost, and against Korovo also Vishy has lost. Let's see what happens against Gavrilescu. Okay, done. My health is much better, Ruturaj Patil. I'm feeling better. Just a little bit tired because of this commentary for many hours in these days. So I will try to sleep a bit tomorrow maybe and then recover. Read book, sir. You told please, Akshay Gupta. Okay, let's read something from the book. I was thinking when Vishy wins, I will read, but it's okay. So I have marked few lines, so I'll read those. So, by the way, this book is Mind Master and by Vishy Anand. It's the second link in the description from Amazon. You can get it uh, if you want to get it. It's a very good book. I don't know, there are so many interesting things. So, here's an interesting start of the book, and it says, I sank into the fluffy bed of the hotel room in Mexico City, feeling like a world champion. That's what Anand writes here. Typically, a win keeps me awake, but tonight I had given up even the pretense of sleep. It was 30th September 2007, 15 years ago. Anand was 37 years old. And a few hours since I had been titled the undisputed world champion. It was the kind of win that was supposed to get people to shut up. You know, the thing about Vishy is that I was thinking about it. You know, today I was talking with Amruta that there was there was a period of time when Anand was coming, you know, like with Kasparov, he played the world championship match in 95 and he lost. Then in 98, he lost to Karpov. Then in 2000, he won a world championship title, but they said it was knockout and it was not the unified cycle and you didn't play a match and so on. So actually from 95 or maybe some to 2007 was so much wait to become the undisputed world champion. It's like 12 years. And every time people would say, you know, Vishy is good, but not does not have that caliber of being the best in the world, of beating people in matches and so on. And people would say all sorts of things. And he actually so patient, yeah. Yet I wondered why wasn't I feeling more unbridled after becoming a world. So in 2007 in Mexico was a tournament that Anand played. It was a 8-player tournament that he played and he had won it. It was not a match, but there was Kramnik there, Gelfand, Aronian, Krishchuk, I think Judith Polgar also played. So it was a great event. Peter Lecco. Why wasn't I feeling more unbridled, slightly pompous, or a little chaotic in my joy? Says Anand. I was still stuffed from the Mexican dinner of gambas al pilpil, a Basque dish of shrimps in garlic and chili oil, with chipotle and guacamole. The organizers of World Championship tournaments, George and Veronica Sagiante, had treated my team and me to a celebratory meal at a fine Mexican restaurant housed in a stately mansion. My trainer Nielsen. Peter Heine Nielsen was actually now who is the second of Magnus, used to work with Anand at that time. And my friend Hans Walter Schmidt were all there. A small tight group that was pretty much the family. I had cut into a chocolate cake that read Felicidades, congratulations, in white frosting as the traditional Mexican musical ensemble of mariachis played outside. At 37, it was my second World Championship win. I had previously won in Tehran in 2000, but this felt new and validatory. The chess community had been dismissive of my Tehran accomplishment. The theme was essentially, yes, you are a world champion, but, and an annoying feeling had tailed me since. I wasn't entirely certain whether they adopted this stance to get me ruffled or they genuinely believed I was undeserving of that distinction. See, he's a world champion, right? But yet, people are dismissive of that fact. And he's talking about this openly in this book. It was almost as if my Tehran World Championship title had been graded, labeled, and ranked. And I stood at the bottom of the class. It's like feeling the tape snap across your chest at the finish line and then being told that you still have a few more laps to go. Very nicely written. The split in the chess world. You know, there was this split in the chess world at that point because Garry Kasparov was the world champion. Not in 2007, but during the late 1990s. And he was not happy with the way FIDE was functioning. So he said, I will have my own world championship cycle. So it's, very similar to if, let's say, today Magnus says, I don't want to play world championship match with whoever wins the candidates. And I'll start my own cycle and I will play my world championship. So then we will have like, oh, Magnus is world champion there. And on the other hand, there will be another kind of a world champion which may happen through the official FIDE route. Whom would we think is the world champion? So it was chaotic. Actually, the chess world at that point was quite chaotic if you think about it. Right now, it's all quite settled. Magnus at the top as the world champion. You have cycles happening. There is the world. There are the candidates. For the candidates, you have the qualifying events and so on. Since the time that the former world champion Garry Kasparov and his challenger to the title Nigel Short had broken away, FIDE in 1993, world chess hadn't been the same. The two players staged their world championship match under the aegis of a new body they had cobbled together, the Professional Chess Association, which would eventually run dry of funds and shut shop after my 1995 match against Kasparov. The standoff, though, continued. Actually, Anand played in that cycle also. So this 1995, he played with Kasparov. I didn't feel compelled to pick a side. Now, this is a very interesting thing. Yeah, just listen to this. Those in either clique, I felt, were in it for themselves. And I didn't want to be the schmuck buying into their story. Vishy didn't choose sides. I was an aberration in an ecosystem where top players were either Russian backed like Kramnik or buffered and bankrolled by the powers that were like Bulgaria's Veselin Topalov. It was only prudent then that I looked out for myself. My rationale for staying out of chess politics was simple. She now gets into FIDE at this point. Yeah, but for so many years, he was non-political. The ones whose side you are on conclude you choose them because you think they are the Messiah bringing you to deliverance, while everyone in the rival group hates you passionately. And unlike many of the others, I didn't really have an establishment backing me. Of course, I caught some flake for playing it safe. Personally, though, it was a good decision. And he says, now this I like, I'm not the kind of person who can play well while simultaneously waging 3 battles off the board. My chess would have flagged had politicking taken up my mind space. And I was very aware that once my performance dropped, I would simply become irrelevant to the whole discourse. I like this part a lot. He's so objective about what he likes and dislikes. It's like, if I can, there are people who have fought political battles like Kasparov and still been at the top of their game, but Vishy knew that's not for him. So he stayed away from it. And also, when he says that, I was very aware that once my performance dropped, I would simply become irrelevant. Okay, 1 minute. By the way, this is the book I'm reading. It's called Mind Master by Vishy Anand. It's his autobiography. I thought in between today's games we can read a bit of it as we go on. I really like these, and he's opened up quite a bit, yeah, in the book. Maybe not 100%, but at least a lot. A flipped board. Aha, Hiralal Jaiswal says I am having Vishy's sign on the book. Oh, nice. Hiralal Jaiswal, congratulations. Pranav says itni English. But how was it, guys? This reading the book, do you think it is good that we can do this in the breaks? Did you like it, or should we do something else? Aha, Yash Gupta says this is awesome. Reading his book in the meantime, best time filler. Pranjalya Tiwari says brilliant. Chandrasekhar, yes, it is good. Yes, okay, loved it. This is great. Of course, liked it. Okay, great. Nice. Guys, do you liked it? Then it's good. Okay. Time for the third round of today. Let's see if Anand can make a comeback after his 2 losses. He's facing Gavrilescu. E4, E5. What does Gavrilescu do? Knight F3. Knight... Oh, Vishy doesn't go for Petrov. He's like, "Arey, abhi to jeetna hai lead ke liye." So Knight C6. Oh, and we have. Oh, this was played by them. This was played. He had played BD3 in the classical segment. And the last time Anand had gone D5. This time he goes D6, Knight C3, G6. Okay. And now bishop G7 is where the bishop wants to be placed. What does white? White taking his time here. Gavrilescu trying to figure out, is he thinking of a pawn sacrifice with E5? But I don't see. Oh, he plays it. He plays it. And now maybe Queen F3 is what his idea. Oh, Gavrilescu. What is it about Gavrilescu that take and bishop B5 check is curtains, guys. PD7, Queen D5. Look at this. Take, check. Bishop d7, queen d5, over. Because queen e5 hanging, bishop d7 followed by queen 8 hanging. I hope that Gavrilescu doesn't find this. But there is another nice move here, apart from taking, which is bishop b5. What a move. If you take, I take here with the knight. It's looking really, really difficult now. No, but this e5 move was class, yeah, by Gavrilescu. It seems like Vishy brings out the best in him. Oh, he doesn't find it. He plays bishop c4. Bishop e6, Vishy back in the game. Back in the game, bishop e6. Come on. I think this was what Anand needed. Bishop e6 played. This is exactly the luck he needed. It was such a simple tactic. Such a simple tactic there for Gavrilescu to just take here and give a check. There's no way Anand, there's no c6, there's no king e7, there's bishop g5. He has to play bd7, you take on d5. But now after bishop e6 castles, Vishy is back in the game, bg7 and castle it out. I'm sure Anand saw it. He must have had his heart in his mouth at that point. Let's castle, give up the pawn. Yeah, I think Vishy would have seen knight d5 and I think it gives him a fresh hope now that yes, I can. By the way, e4 is a move to be considered. Yeah, queen e4, cd, bishop d5, rook d5. I was thinking rook e8 maybe. Yeah, what do you think? Look at this, e4, queen e4, cd, bishop d5, c6, and rook is hanging. He has to find the only move. Guys, there's only one move here in this position. And look at Anand. Oh, Anand plays e4. Form is back. Let's see. By the way, now, okay, he has more moves like queen f6, knight f6 check, I guess, is one move. But look at this beautiful line, no? Take, c6. What's the only move for white? What is the only move? No, the reason e4 learn with PV is that the queen from here defends d1. You provoke it to e4 and now you pin this here. The rook is undefended. That was the point. Queen e6. Learn with PV, certified genius, Abgarian, Harutyun, chess master, Satvik Dubey. Fantastic. This is the move which keeps him in the game at least. Although black is still better, but it keeps him in the game. So here, let's see. e4 has been played. I mean, if you move your queen away, then cd5 will just win. I mean, then you will be like a pawn up. So there are 2-3 moves which are good. Knight e7 check is a good move. Knight f6 check is a good move. Arnav Matange says, what about c4 there? But Arnav, then I just take, right? cd5. He goes queen e4. Ah, it happened. Wow. Gavrilescu saw it. Okay. But Anand is happy. Anand is happy with this position. He's an exchange up. Okay, he's 2 pawns down. But there is a mate threat. You move the bishop, I win the b2 pawn. So actually, our only move is bishop g4. Very good move by Gavrilescu. Excellently played. And now what does Vishy do? Rook e8. If rook e8, I think king f1. You want to play c3 and bishop e3. If white gets c3 and bishop e3, then this bishop is blocked. This bishop comes out. Everything is good. Three minutes 20 seconds for Anand. 2 minutes 2 seconds for Gavrilescu. Vishy is thinking what is the best way to make use of your lead in development. This is often a tricky situation because you know that something should exist here, but sometimes it doesn't. You take a lot of time, then you don't find something, then you get irritated. I'm sure you guys must have faced it. Yeah, rook e8, king f1, good move. Gavrilescu moving quickly there. Rook d4, now bishop f3. Save the bishop, hit the pawn, threatening c3 and bishop e3. Chess Gnanpit had given a nice variation. Actually, that was a good line. h5 he said here. And if bishop f3, yeah, that's a good idea. Then you can actually sack and play here. Chess Gnanpit, that is a good one. But I think he would have gone bishop e2 and then king f1. So king f1, rook d4, bishop f3. Actually, yeah, rook c4, but now c3. Oh, Anand has this brilliant tactic in mind. Huh? Vishy, very tactically sharp. Wants to sack. Maro. Bishop se. Mate in one, threatened here. And also the rook is hanging. But then you can play bishop b2. So it's going to be draw. Bishop c3, bishop b2. Only move. Yeah, takes, and now you have equal material on the board, opposite colored bishops, so a draw most likely. Rook b1, bishop. Yeah, this will end in a draw. Or, maybe Gavrilescu will push a bit because he's a pawn up. But chances are very bright that this will end in a draw. And actually, not a bad result for Vishy. I mean, from tournament situation, yes, not good at all because you're playing the last seed. But from the position that he got out of the opening, very good result. Because now he has a chance to, at least he didn't lose. He's on the scoreboard for today. But let's see. There's still some. h5, h4, bishops. Yeah, Anand will draw this. Ajay Parwani says draw is good, stopping the bleeding. Yeah, yeah. Very difficult to win the tournament now, though, says Varun Singla. Varun, what Vishy might have to do in order to win the tournament, he will have to sort of take his opponents head on. Of course, Duda he can't, but like Caruana, Aronian, and he will have to beat them in their head-to-head encounters. Bishop c7. Take, king f6. And now bishop a5. And put the bishop on d2. Stop the pawn. Draw. Okay. Wesley So beat Anton Korobov. Nice. It's a result. What is Duda and Caruana? Oh, this is a big game between the two leaders. It's going on. By the way, Vishy and Gavrilescu drew. But this is a big game. Big game here. Also a big game between Aronian and Shevchenko. And Shevchenko better against Aronian. That is actually good news. I mean, from the perspective of the tournament standings, but we'll see. And here Duda slightly, blunders. Bishop e2 missed. Bishop e2, and he finds it. Looks like Duda is running away with this. Because here he could have played bishop c1, hitting the queen, pushing it away. He went here. Now you can take. Take. Or maybe Caruana somehow escapes, yeah, out of this. And there's queen e4 check now. Queen g2 forced. I mean, if you were rook g2, you will lose the rook here for free. So take now. Take d5, cd, rook d5. Okay, some chances for a draw. Oh, actually, Caruana is winning. What am I saying? Yeah, sorry, guys. Caruana is winning. That's good news, actually. Duda is white. My mistake. So Caruana, if he beats Duda, then it will become, see, Duda on 19 and half. Caruana will reach 19. So Vishy will come back in the lead. Interesting. Let's see. It's not so simple yet to win. Bishop d4. Duda will find such ideas with rook f5 check and winning this rook. f5, a4, push the pawn. Rook c8. Oh, he wants to go like bishop d6 and mate. So maybe rook d3. Wow, what a move by Fabiano. Beautiful. Stopping bishop d6. Excellent chess. And now you're all set to push the pawn down the board. Ooh, rook here. Attacking f5. Takes. And this is losing. Many ways. Rook f1. Have you guys ever played one rook versus two rook position? It can happen here. Like this pawn will queen, he'll have to give up his bishop, and then it will be two rooks versus one rook. Caruana wins. Tournament still wide open. What about Aronian? Aronian managed to outwit Shevchenko. Yeah. It's nice win for him. What about Wojtaszek and Richard Rapport? Black is winning, right? Yeah, black is winning here. So Richard wins. Nice. So let's have a look at the standings. Aronian 19 and half. Anand 19 and half. Duda 19 and half. Amazing. And now next round is Anand versus Shevchenko. Caruana 19. Richard Rapport 17 and half. Wesley So 17 and half. Wojtaszek 17 and half. By the way, these standings are powered by Chess24 from their website. So a big thanks to them. And I think Anand is in the lead. This is going to be very exciting. Actually, he would have won. Can you include official event link in the description? That's a good idea. Arman Afzal. Maybe if someone can put the link, I will pin it in the comments. Will there be a tiebreaker if two players finish first? That's a good question. I don't think in Grand Chess Tour they ever have tiebreakers. Let's see. So with Gabrielescu, Vishy draws, right? And our update is that Anand now leads the tournament. Anand leads with Duda. No, not with Duda. Yeah, Duda and Who else? Caruana. No, Aronian. Yeah, Caruana is half a point behind. So it's a joint lead now. Okay, thank you so much. Being brilliant at chess. I will try to pin it. No, Grand Chess Tour is done a good job here, where they have given a outlet for top players to play, and it's happening since several years now. Okay, next round is Shevchenko versus Anand. Will start in 11 minutes. So can we read a bit from the book? Mind Master by Vishy Anand. It's called Winning Lessons from a Champion's Life. Let me pick up another some part of the book which I liked. So Anand writes, this is what he looks into a second before choosing a second. So he says, Nielsen and I had first met when we played each other in the second round of 2001 World Championship, which I won with black. I noticed then that he had a sound opening preparation. He seemed remarkably warm, friendly, and unaffected for someone who had just lost a game. We got talking, and when in 2005 I sought his assistance for the World Championship in San Luis, he readily agreed. He stuck by my side since, uncomplaining of endless travels for tournaments and relishing the curd rice and paneer butter masala that Aruna cooked for him at home. He was my sounding board, the guy who posed unending questions till I concluded that a plan was flawed or became convinced of its perfection. You know, actually, what Anand has written about Nielsen, now Nielsen has gone on to become the second of Magnus Carlsen. And he's been that for almost like 10 years now, 8 years. And before that, he worked with Anand from 2005. So from 2005 to 2022, he has been with world champions for 17 years. It's amazing, right? Why don't I open with one d4 against Kramnik? This was one of the biggest decisions, I think, of Vishy's life. And he talks about it in this book also beautifully, that Anand was a e4 player in 2007. He had won the world championship, this tournament, playing 1 e4. And the day he won, and then he knew that he was going to face Kramnik in a match, he decided that he will play d4. And just imagine, like, your entire life almost, like your main weapon has been e4, and all of a sudden you want to switch to d4. And it's the highest title that you're going to fight for. How did he even come up with this decision? It's given behind, but why don't I open with one d4 against Kramnik? I said in half soliloquy. I don't know the meaning of this word, soliloquy. Half statement directed to my tiny audience. Aruna and Nilsson exchanged glances, waited in silence for me to provide a rationale. I didn't offer one right away. Even if my declaration had surprised him, Nielsen, his large frame now leaning over the table, didn't shoot down the idea or dismiss it instantly. He suggested we methodically run a check of its pros and cons. Seated at the foot of the bed, Aruna probably thought I was blabbering in my sleep deprived state, an excess a chess player may be allowed after a fortnight of continuous play. She was perhaps certain that the radical idea would be forgotten at the breakfast table next morning. Now this. As I stood on the podium of the closing ceremony of the Mexico Championship, that is in 2007, the following day, a bright pink serape draped over my right shoulder, a gold medal and a laurel wreath suspended around my neck, aware of Kramnik in attendance in the audience, because Kramnik was also playing the tournament. But it was like, Kramnik had beaten Kasparov in 2000. Then he had beaten Leko in 2004. And then in 2006, he had beaten Topalov. So in 2007, when Anand won this tournament, Mexico tournament, he should become the world champion. But then they said that, Kramnik gets a right to a match with the winner here. So they had made these rules. I told myself I had to cling to my impulse, climb up the imaginary ladder, then push it away and continue climbing without its support. So many times, we get excited by a very interesting idea. Like you might feel like, oh, let me do this. And then it's like an impulse. And after a few, like a night's sleep or something, you say to yourself, okay, it was just too radical, let me give it up. But here Vishy actually says that that idea which kind of gave him that burst of energy, the excitement, he clung on to it. And that is very difficult, I feel. If you have some really radical ideas in your mind, you might know what he's talking about. So, and then what he does in this book is that he gives the lessons at the end of it from his decisions that he took in his chess life, and he says, as a long term strategy, being predictable is not much of an advantage for your career or business or even for yourself. Once in a while, you have got to take the counterintuitive path, but not without owning responsibility for the consequences, and certainly not without preparation. In such situations, your attitude should trump the decision itself. When you focus on the previously unconsidered solutions to reach your end goal, don't let your mind wallow in indecision or imagine negative outcomes. Instead, push through with execution. I mean, these are life lessons, yeah, from his life. We have the next game in 3 minutes from now. And we've reached 906,000 people on ChessBase India. Thank you guys for subscribing. Guys, I'll just go to the washroom and come. Just give me a minute and then we'll continue. So Vishy Anand takes on Kirill Shevchenko in round number 4 for today. This is a very important game because from the standings perspective, as we can see right now, Anand, Aronian and Duda are leading the tournament and Caruana is half a point behind. So Wesley and Rapport are also on their heels. Yeah, it's very, very interesting. But if Anand manages to win like 1 or 2 games, that'll be good. How do we read the standings? The way you read the standings is just look at the last column here. The last column is the most important one. 19 and half, 19 and half. These are all the individual scores. Guys, what do you think? Will Anand win here against Shevchenko? Yes, yes, Anand win, Anand win, Anand win. Okay, okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what Vishy does. I think he'll start off with e4. But also, we just read Vishy talking about not being unpredictable. Sorry, not being predictable. And who knows, maybe he starts off with d4 today. Just, but also a major part of Vishy's success at 2008 World Championship match was his preparation with 1d4. It was not like he went there unprepared. He was prepared. He goes e4, c5, knight f3, d6. What? Bishop c4. Ooh, he's not going for theory against Shevchenko. Like, let's play something original and just something new. Knight f6, d3. Aha. Okay, okay, Vishy. No, no theory against the young boy. Let him play. Okay, e6, castles. Bishop e7. Or knight c6. So generally in such openings, white shouldn't get any advantage because he has not played the main line. But on the other hand, ooh, g6 I don't like. G6 very, very suspect. Vishy playing very quickly. Yeah, he's not slowing down here. But there were other moves. Yeah, here for example, d4 would have been very interesting, like a pawn sacrifice, opening up because black is kind of a bit undeveloped. But okay, bishop b3 is played and look at Vishy's time, 5 minutes 4 seconds. Shevchenko has 4 minutes 13 seconds. So you can clearly sense that Anand is trying to change the tide in this event that is going on right now. Today has been not a good day for him, but if he wins one game, he'll start feeling better already. d6 and now d4. I think one way, yeah, d4, bishop b7 has to be played because if you take, then my knight gets this very nice square on c3. Okay, bishop b7. Now knight d2, or should we push e5? He plays bishop c2. Acha. Keeping control, keeping cool, keeping his calm. Goes knight to c6, a3. The a3 move idea is that he wanted to take and go knight b4, hitting this bishop. So he played a3, stopping it. Now Shevchenko goes rook c8, Vishy plays h3, queen c7. Now again putting pressure down here. So Anand will have to go bishop d3. So Vishy is not developed, but in return for not developing, what he has got is the fact that his center is now pretty solid. So bishop d3. How does black continue here? Shevchenko has finished his development. He has to get the rook in the center now somehow and think about what is the way in which he creates some play somewhere. Like generally it's like take d5, e5, put the knight on e4. You know, you're doing something concrete. But is it already the time to do something concrete, or he has to make some waiting moves? He plays a6. He says still not ready. And now Anand can put his bishop on e3, I believe. Because then he can get his knight to d2. Yeah, bishop e3. Good move by Vishy. Rook d8, knight d2. Why not? Just finish your development. White is now standing very well. b5. Also, Anand is 2 minutes up on time. Rook c1. He plays b4. Okay. Interesting move. Very interesting move. You know, Vishy understands these structures pretty well. Although it's not like a Ruy Lopez structure. Oh, bishop c2. Let's go back. Let's go back and play a4 next. So a4 would be a very powerful move next. So a5. Good move by Shevchenko. So that Vishy doesn't play a4. But Vishy says, now I go knight f1. Maybe I'll put my knight on g3. Later queen d2, bishop h6. He'll try to attack. Now with a strong center, Anand will try to attack. But rook a8. Shevchenko looking for play down the a file. He will be looking for play here. Let's go queen d2. Maybe that's... Oh, rook c1. But rook c1 is a very interesting decision to remove the rook here and then put the bishop on b1, I believe. Like rook a3, bishop b1. Rook protects c3. Rook a3. And now bishop b1. Put the bishop back. Maybe black can get his rook here. On a8, knight g3. You know, Anand's pieces are looking more harmonious somehow. Knight g3 defends the e4 pawn now. It's attacked twice, by the way, and defended twice. Rook a8 has been played. I think queen d2 makes a lot of sense. Because then you want to play... Oh, he goes bishop f4. Queen to b6. I get a feeling that somewhere Vishy is going to try an exchange of this bishop and then use his two knights along with this bishop opening up, and there will be an attack coming up with h4, h5. He will use that, and time, he's way ahead. Yeah, true. 4 minutes, 6 seconds. Shevchenko has 1 minute, 17 seconds. Shevchenko has been a little bit unsure about what he should be doing. Vishy has really played it well on time. And once again, it's not... I mean, I'm also looking at what should black be doing here. He's not getting the e5 break. d5 is met with e5. Rook cannot enter on the second rank. Okay, you can come to a1, but what else? Now bishop h6, of course. For Vishy, the moves are pretty easy. He goes bishop g5, hitting here. He wants to provoke f6. Ki aa jao aage, and then your bishop will be closed. Yes, and now he'll go bishop h6. And also, h4, h5 is on the cards. This is coming up. I think this game is clearly in Vishy's favor. It's just that he has to be a little bit safe. h4, of course, he's opening it up. He's opening up. And remember this bishop right now slumbering in the corner, but at some point will be unleashed. Knight f8. Do we go h5? But then there is g5. Maybe you go h5, g5, and then try to open with e5. Just that I don't like this bishop opening up after e5. But let's see what he does. If he goes g5, bishop g7. By the way, guys, this is happening. Boom! Sacrifice is coming, and the queen is going to enter here with a deadly attack. So he plays g5. He plays, and now Vishy is going to take, because first of all he has to take. The connection of the queen and bishop is broken. So take. Vishy has 3 minutes 35 seconds to work this out, and he's totally winning. He's just crushed his opponent. Takes has happened, and now knight g5. He's going to play it. No? Or do you play e5? Also e5 looks very tempting. He plays e5. Okay. Very tempting. Because now if fe5, this is hanging. I think Shevchenko, he takes de. Maybe he will take here. Bishop f3. But bishop f3, gf3. And the point is, you cannot take on e5 because g5 will hang. So Anand has clearly figured all of this out. Bishop f3, take gf3. Yeah, just take. You don't need to take ef6. King will come up. Just take this. It's okay. All good. Vishy is thinking. He takes. He keeps this tension intact. Great game until now. f5, queen g5. And now queen f6, check. King g8. H6, there is no mate here because knight can come up. But look at these two rooks here who look beautiful on the open file. Very nice, but nothing to attack. It's like you've got a beautiful degree with you, but no job. King h8, and now a check. The time difference is massive. 2 minutes 30 seconds. I think Vishy is now just calculating it out, that what should he do. Oh, he plays the other rook there. He wanted to keep control of this pawn, so he plays this rook. But I guess what could have really helped is knight g8, saving that knight, threatening this move. And now Vishy plays f4, knight g8, good move. Now what next? How does Anand? He goes rook d4, rook e8, rook d1. There's still no entry points for the rooks as well. Rook e7, but now rook d8. Oh, goes h6. Okay. Rook a8, knight h5. Ooh, knight is coming in. Knight is coming in. That is going to be big. He goes rook d6. Okay. Rook e8, knight h5. Let's go. Oh, what? A sack? Why? Why? Oh, he sacks 2 pawns there for the knight, and now knight e7. Takes, rook e7, rook d8. What a sacrifice, yeah, by Anand. Rook f7, e6. Push. Pushes, yeah, okay, rook f4 has to be played. But then you have rook d7. He'll get in with the rook. Who gets with the rook? Queen has to move here, attacking this. Queen c6. Okay, take. It's a mate. Take here. King takes. Check here. Oh, rook f8 back. So no. Take here. King takes. Rook d8 check. Rook f8. Oh, queen f4. Wow. Wow, what a move. What a move. If you take here, take this. Oh, what a finish. What a finish. What a finish. King takes g8, rook d8 mate, and these two pawns cover this. It's such an unusual mate. King takes rook d8. King can't come up here. This pawn is there. King can't come up here. This pawn is there. Whew, what a game. Vishy back in form. What happened to him for 3 games? Yeah, it was a little bit out of it, but amazing game. Amazing game. That was an epic game. With this, actually, Anand scores a fantastic victory. I think what was a little bit surprising for me was the fact that he sacrificed a bishop there on f5 in this position. Like here, he was like, okay, let's take it. And I thought he would go just knight h5, knight f6, calmly build up the attack. But he took, knight takes, knight g6, took here, rook d8, and finished off beautifully. You know, this is the thing. Queen takes f4. What a nice move. Actually, the only move to survive here for a few more moves was to give this check, so that you can pick up the queen with at least a check. But okay, that's losing because you are 2 exchanges down. The moment he took here, Vishy took, and if Shevchenko took here, it was a very pretty mate. What about Caruana? Arey, Caruana unstoppable beats Korobov. Duda unstoppable beats Rapport. So all three leaders seem to have. No, Aronian is another leader, right? What did Aronian do? He drew. Wojtaszek is stopping people. So let's look at the standings. I think one game is still going on between Wesley and Gavrilescu, but Wesley is winning. So from the standings perspective, look at the right corner. Vishy is now the leader along with Duda. Oh, there are only 2 leaders now. Caruana on 20, Aronian on 20. It's going to be a fight till the end, that is for sure. But will Vishy be able to keep up momentum for the last 5 rounds, right? We have finished 22. It's 27 round event. So last 5 rounds is going to be the question. Caruana, Aronian on 20 points each. So let's update our main screen here with all these details. But beautiful game, guys. मतलब मजा ही आ गया ये वाला गेम में देखने को, because he played so well. Anand leads with just Duda now, no Aronian. Leads with Duda on 20.5. मजा आ गया. Yeah, let's just for a second, guys, look at this game, because the way in which Vishy built up the position was very nice. So first he put his bishop out, castle kar diya, rook e1. Then he built his center with c3 and his plan was d4. But first, before playing d4, which would be a little bit, hurried, because when you take, here is a tactic which you should all know. Black to play. What does black do here? What's the tactic here? Sonu Kunjumon says next 4 players are too strong. Yes, he's going to face Aronian now. So yeah, Anand is not going to have an easy time, but well, it was, yes. d5 is also decent, but the right way to do it is knight e4. Knight e4, rook e4, d5. And then you lose a pawn, and this is just pretty good. I mean, you might not even lose a pawn, but you lose the bishop pair. So you don't do that. So Vishy first moved his bishop back, b6, and then he took the center. Bishop b7, attacking the e4 pawn. So dropped it back to c2. Knight c6. Now, as we discussed, he wants to take and play knight b4. So he plays a3. So generally, when you have the center, if you make these little prophylactic moves, it limits your opponent a lot. Rook c8 and now h3, just in case. And the main point is that he wants to put his bishop here when he doesn't want knight g4 to come in. Queen c7. He puts his bishop. Again, very good prophylactic play, because after bishop e3, the main point could be that here this bishop could come under pressure after knight b4. And you don't want that. So he played here first bishop d3, a6, bishop e3. And now he put his knight on d2. And now this move I really liked. In fact, this is a classy move. b4. c4. Bring your bishop back. Planning to play a4. After ab, b5 could be a long-term weakness. But he only played a5, which was a good move by Shevchenko. Now see this move, knight f1. And I want you to look at this next move by Anand. It's like, sometimes you lead your opponent, you show your opponent good possibilities, or your enemy, and they go there, but actually they find nothing there. It's the same thing. Anand said that, look, a file where mass exchanges can happen, like after take, rook takes, rook a8, and I will lose my I don't want exchanges because I have space. So he goes rook c1. At first it looks counterintuitive because after AB, the open A file is with black. But the point is, after bishop b1, the rook can't do much. And the real play, as we saw, is going to happen in the center and on the king side. So knight e7. Now look, there are two attackers here, so you should be tactically alert. You have only one defender. So knight to g3, defending it. Rook a8, and now you put your bishop on f4. Queen b6. His idea was maybe to push e5. So queen b6, queen d2. Main point is bishop h6, knight d7, bishop g5. Provoking. See, this is a very firm structure. By pulling a pawn ahead, this becomes a little weak, which you can then hit with h4, h5. So he did it, h4. Then he played h5, forcing g5, because his opponent didn't like that. That he should have stayed there. Maybe he should have played e5. But he played g5, and now Vishy again. Okay, there was knight g5, which was not a bad idea. But e5, breaking the center and this entire structure. So the king is very weak. And also, guys, this bishop opens up. And then the rest of the game was just flawless execution. First winning a pawn. Okay, maybe not rook d1 was not the best, but rook a6, f4, d4, and then finally he sacrificed here a bishop, which we just saw, and he finished off with a flourish. I think one of very, very nice games by Anand. Very nicely played. Did you like this game, guys? Very nice games. Who are his next 4 opponents apart from Aronian? 5 actually. You can see on the screen here, I have written Aronian, Wesley So, Caruana, Rapport. And the last round is Wojtaszek. Let me add Wojtaszek's name. Loved it, says Dolph Drayton. This was a visual treat, says Govinda Goyal. Yeah, a very nice game. Caruana is 5 low points behind Nakamura. Oh, that means Caruana might become number 1 in the world in Blitz after this tournament. Very nice. Okay, guys, we have the next round starting in a few minutes. All those who are here enjoying the commentary, please do like the stream. Also do subscribe if you haven't. We have the next round, which will begin in 8 minutes from now. And let me just show you something interesting. By the way, there are 3 links in the description. The second link is this book which I have been reading out to you, Mind Master by Vishy Anand. Do check it out. It's on Amazon. It's not on ChessBase India. This one is on ChessBase India, the Anand Files, which is on Anand's life, World Championship matches 2008, 10 and 12. How he prepared for it, how his seconds prepared for it. Very detailed account in this. You can check it out. It's the 3rd link in the description. And the first link is about ChessBase 16 and Mega Database. And I just want to show you a small little video on that.
ChessBase 16 is a powerful software where you can save your games and analyze them. You can also create databases and manage them. It's a powerful tool for any serious chess player and is used by all the top grandmasters in the world of chess, be it Carlsen, Anand, or any other tournament player. The best database that works along with ChessBase 16 is Mega Database 2022. The database opens inside of ChessBase and has over 9.2 million games, with over 100,000 of them being analyzed and annotated by top grandmasters across the world. The biggest advantage of this database is that you can search any position and get to know who has played it before with the reference feature. You can also prepare professionally against your next opponent, which will help you to gain precious rating points in your next round. Get the ChessBase 16 and Mega Database now. Link is in the description.
Yeah, that was the first link in the description. It's ChessBase and Mega Database. If you want to work on chess seriously, then you can consider getting it. And by the way, here are some pictures from yesterday that I wanted to show you guys. Very nice pictures, by the way. Look at this. Vishy in the look, and yesterday he was wearing this purple, is it the right color? Yeah, purple t-shirt. This was his game where he beat Duda. Beautiful game, first round. This is Anand. Actually, he looks very fresh, you know, not at all tired. This was Fabi versus, by the way, all pictures by Lennart Otis. Fantastic photographer. Really love his pictures and his work. And here is Anand versus Richard Rapport. Rapport looks really like this, you know, with his long hair and the beard and all. Very smart. Okay, so these were some of the pictures that I wanted to show you. And back to today. The round will start in 5 minutes from now. And you know who his next opponent is. Very important game, because he's just half a point behind Vishy. And Anand has black pieces. Vishy beat Levon with the black pieces. Yeah, Gusty Goat says Lennart, one of the best in chess photography. Yeah, Lennart, David Lada, Alina Lamy, Nikki Riga, Eric Rosen, Maria Emilianova. These are some of the very good photographers. Amruta also takes good pictures. Although now she's become quite busy with so many things to do at a tournament. She has to take clips, she has to take pictures. Sometimes she also has to manage a lot of things related to ChessBase India. So she takes less pictures. Okay. Yeah, there was this very nice thing which Anand wrote in this book before we move to the next round about settling in Europe. You know that Vishy Anand was actually having his base in Spain for many years. I could never visit it because by the time I started playing chess actively, or started actively traveling for ChessBase India, he was already back in Chennai. But he was in Spain for many years. And he says before 1991, so that time he was 22 years old, I traveled to and from Europe playing tournaments while often toying with the idea of finding a base there. Again, see, look at the decisions that have gone into creating a great chess player, a great sportsman, because so many tournaments were being held there. Vishy thought that, you know, this jet lag, this traveling, it seemed like a sensible way to cut down on the constant travel and its attendant expenses and could open up doors for regular participation in the tournaments held around the continent. In Europe, many times if you say you are in India, then they would say that, oh, we can't pay for your flights. Many times it even happens until now. But if you are in Europe, they'll be like, okay, we'll pay for your flight or your train, whatever. So they prefer European people living in Europe for their leagues and for their tournaments rather than from India, because they have to pay so much. Now the opportunities are growing, but earlier they were very less. Proximity meant visibility, which in turn led to organizers constantly having me at the back of their minds. When I lived in India, they presumed that since flights were long and few, I would not make it anyway. Once I moved to Europe, this changed. Organizers began calling me to check on my availability if another player withdrew from a tournament. A close friend, Albert Tobby, lived in Amsterdam, and it seemed like a fairly good choice of a city to live in. We looked at a few options, but somehow the details didn't fall in place. Amsterdam fell off my plans once I ran into fresh set of parents at the Linares International Chess Tournament in February 1991. One of the things which I realized reading this book of Anand is that there have been people who have been pillars of support to his career and with whom he has stuck for a long time, like these parents, whom he calls his European parents. They are Mauricio Perea or Morris and his wife Navis. I think it's pronounced as Navis, Nieves. They played a big role in Vishy's chess career. They were an elderly couple who had retired to a life of following chess and football, and helped put together the event in Linares, then a small mining town in Andalusia. So, I think they played a very key role for Vishy settling down in Spain. By the way, the game has started. E4, E5 by Vishy Anand, plays the Petrov, knight to C3, knight C6, bishop B5, bishop B4, symmetrical, takes on C6, you have to take with the D pawn, D3, you must take here, I think, no, or not, or you keep your bishop pair, yeah, you keep your bishop pair, knight D7, okay, interesting position, king H1, Levon wants to move this knight away and maybe play F4 at the right time. Rook E8 by Anand, putting his rook in the center of the board. He goes, oh, what? Oh, Rook G1. Man, Levon Aronian playing like Bobby Fischer against Ulf Anderson game. A very famous King H1, Rook G1 game. Maybe he wants to go G4 or what? And Anand already ready. If you go G4, I'll put my knight here and maybe look at this square. Okay, bishop D6 back. Levon playing very creatively. More than an attack, guys, I think Levon's idea of G4 has to do more with the fact that he doesn't want to allow F5 for black, I guess. But it's a very, very interesting and a weird concept that he has come up with. A5 was played. White has stopped it further from moving ahead with A4. Bishop to D7. Okay. And now, where does Levon? I think this knight has no future here. So I had to go back. Oh, by the way, Queen H3. He's trying to pursue an attack here. But Anand loves his knight on F8. That knight is a great piece. And he started his play on the queen side with B5. Queen to H5. Okay. What is Levon exactly trying to do? Not sure. And Queen F6. Hitting the knight here. Okay. Okay. Vishy already having a slightly better position. But I think Rook G3. Yeah, that's a good move. Actually, Levon slowly and steadily Okay, why don't we exchange the queens off? That might be a good idea. B4 is possible. By the way, look at this idea, guys. B4, knight moves away. B3, give up a pawn, and then rook B8 and start playing there. Could be very interesting. Then bishop C5, knight E6, knight D4. It is a very possible plan, but I don't know if Vishy is going to play it. He's has 3 minutes 50 seconds. Plays bishop C5. Okay, putting pressure on F2. All good, guys. All good. Position is completely fine. I think Levon will go bishop E3 most likely, because after take he might be able to swing his rook over to F1. Yeah, he plays bishop E3. I don't know if Anand wants to take on E3 or not, because then his opponent gets an open F file for the rook. Not that it's the end of the world, but yeah, Linden Launstrop says Levon has a very creative attack ongoing. Never seen something like this. Okay, takes Vishy took here, pawn takes and plays B4. Very interesting, because now knight has no E3 square. C5. What? C4? What is happening? Why this pawn is given up? Exactly. Guys, help me. Help me, I don't understand. Why is this pawn given? Okay, I understand DC4 means these pawns are weak. Bishop would come here. But what about B takes C4? Oh, it means that A4 is weak and then rook B8 and B3. What a move, yaar. What a move. C4. Epic. And Levon has just, maybe Levon is looking at Vishy and like, Vishy, good move. Because he's not making his move. What a move. Love it. This taking here, it doesn't make sense, because these pawns become weak. Bishop would be very strong on this diagonal. But taking here means that the A4 pawn is weak. And then you go rook B8 and B3. That's the plan. Yes, he plays rook B8. Oh, but knight C1 is there. Maybe it was not the best execution by Anand. He could have gone queen B6 first, attacking here and then B3. Rook B8, knight C1 he got, now queen B6, knight B3. And there is no time to take on E3 because of knight E5. Levon, very tricky. Attacking here and also attacking the queen. Oh, he's taken. Oh, he's missed queen, missed this. He's missed this. But has he missed it? Because queen F4 is there, defending here. So if knight E5, queen F4, knight D7, and now queen F5, and actually white is winning because this has become weak, and the bishop, which was so important. Yeah, this has happened. Levon, so smart. Yeah, now no chance. It's very easy to play as white now. He needed to go queen B6 first instead of rook B8. You go F6, then there's G5. You try to play rook E7. But now rook H3, attacking here. Okay, there's still some hope. I'm not saying that the position is hopeless. But the endgame is so bad because this knight is a beautiful blockader and also attacks the A5 pawn. So yeah, the tournament slowly, the tournament lead slowly going away from Vishy's grasp here. He's trying to be tricky, but with 3 minutes left and Aronian, I don't think he's going to mess this up. Yeah. Already Vishy is 2 pawns down. Let's see how Levon converts this, because I'm interested to see. Generally, there is always some or the other counterplay which comes up in a blitz game. You can't take the A4 pawn because your rook on E7 would hang. He goes knight to C6. Yeah. No, Aronian played a good game here. Of course, Vishy, actually C4 was a great move. But after that, this knight maneuver, which was, I think, which Anand missed, or maybe he missed that queen takes e3 and knight e5 is incoming. Agar matter may make Aronian immortal, says Don Kenny. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, this g6, and now the queen could go and attack from here. Also queen f6. It's pretty good. Queen f4. Idea is to go here. Maybe you go h5, g h6 and king h7 to block that. But then you would be what? 3 pawns down already. Anand might want to consider taking here. No, he goes queen f8, d4. Okay. Rook a4, e5. Aronian now rolling his pawns. Okay, he's only one pawn up. Aha, knight comes here. That is the killing idea now. Knight d2. I think for a top player like Aronian, you know, they say that yeah, he goes from the other route. Here. A top player just throws his knight in the air and it lands on the right square. d4. Knight f6 check. Yeah. Great game by Levon Aronian. That means Aronian now manages to win against Vishy and should overtake him in the standings, right? Because yeah, he's on 21. Let's look at what Duda is doing, because Duda is the other leader in this tournament. Jan-Krzysztof Duda. Oh, Duda versus Wojtaszek. And Duda generally beats Wojtaszek. Always. Like, it's like this, Polish number 1, number 2 match. Like, Wojtaszek was number 1 of Poland for many years, and now Duda has come, and generally Duda is able to beat him. What about Fabiano Caruana, who's half a point behind? Okay, it's around equal against Gavrilescu. I think we should give credit to Gavrilescu. Yeah, he's been able to fight against these top guys. Knight h6. He wants to give a check. He goes queen h4, but check on f7. King g8 and queen d6. Knight f5. Actually, this was a very good idea, hitting here. Queen f6, take on d6, queen. Maybe some things, still some chances there for black. And meanwhile, what about Rapport? Oh, draw against Korobov. Oh, no. Korobov winning. Korobov is winning. Wow. So Rapport will get pushed back because of this. Take here and yeah, this is winning. Richard Rapport is going to win. Is going to lose. Guys, it's not just Anand who's losing. Yeah, everyone's losing, but I think Caruana will convert this. We'll look at this game. We'll follow this game and see if Fabi converts this, but most likely he will. Rook b4. Yeah, the most natural move. Actually, the right move was Rook d2. But the most natural move is a bad move because after take, oh, he played bishop c4. This is not a good idea. Should have taken take at rook a2 and with this. Now, white has chances for sure. f3 could move because otherwise, if he had taken here, bishop d5 check and it's a mate. So f3, take, rook g1, bishop b5. Whoa, Gavrilescu fighting on. Bishop a2, rook a4. Oh, Gavrilescu winning. What? Maybe Caruana losing this. He's totally winning. He's totally winning this. King b6. a5 is. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is over. Fabi was just better. Ah, he's just going bishop b7. Nice. Take and push. e3. Oh, draw. अरे यार. a6 नहीं, यहाँ पे c4 खेलना था. रुक को यहाँ. Still didn't get it. Ah, he wanted to do c4, rook d5 check, something like that. These top players. Oh, mistake. Rook d3. Rook d5. What is happening, guys, with 2 seconds on the clock? Hey, 2. Fabi winning. Fabi winning. Oh, man. He's winning now. He's winning. Rook e8. f4. He's making a queen first. Check. Oh, 2 pawns waiting to queen, but no one can queen. Because oh, he's so close to winning. He was so close. And Duda won. Oh, Duda won. So that is a big result. Jan-Krzysztof Duda winning. Let's have a look at the standings. 21.5 for Duda, 21 for Caruana, 21 for Aronian, 20.5 for Vishy. So Vishy is now 1 point behind. Wesley 18.5. So, okay, it's still Anand has a chance, but now it's becoming more and more tough for sure. Caruana is world number 1 now. Wow. That is a great news. By the way, the next round is with Wesley So. So Duda leads. Anand is 1 point behind Duda. Let's update on our. Anand is 1 point behind Duda. And here he's lost to Aronian, but I mean Aronian really played well this game. I want to go back to that moment where Vishy played this move c4 and just look at it and try to understand how that move was. So Anand played c5, Levon played b3, and very good understanding of the position to go c4. Takes, and you don't, even if you don't do anything here, you have compensation because this pawn is weak and the queen and the bishop is looking here. So the move that I was thinking was queen b6 because I attack this pawn. You can't take here, I believe, because of this, and I'm attacking the rook here. So you can play d4, but after something like g6, queen h6, and rook e5, it's a better position for black. A nice exchange sacrifice. You know, like take, queen takes. And okay, after g6 you must take here, but after knight d7 this is hanging. So you go queen d5, knight b6, and black is doing well. So that was one way to play. But Anand went rook b8, and if he would have gotten b3 in this position, like let's say you go rook h3 and give me b3, then black is almost winning because he's attacking here. His pieces are well placed. But the point was knight c1, queen b6, and finding this move knight b3. Anyway, knight h4 was also very good. Knight b3 was just extra special because it allowed Vishy to chop this pawn, and Levon, having seen knight e5, works. Attacking the queen. And he converted this extra pawn and positional superiority very well. Caruana has gained 102.8 ELO points. Wow, that's a lot. Anand is 1 point behind Duda right now. So the leaderboard for all those who are joined in right now looks something like this. We have Wesley, so actually very close to the leaders. But number 1 is Duda with 21.5. Number 2 is Caruana with 21. Aronian on 21. Anand on 20.5. Arjun is India number 1. Oh. Nice. Next round is going to be against Wesley So. And it's going to start in... Anand will have black again in 10 minutes from now. Meanwhile, we can maybe read a passage out of it. What do you think, guys? Well, maybe, yeah, it's of course age. Right now on the 4th day, you are of course tired after such a tough day overall. But let's see how Anand continues. I mean, I'm still not sure if he's going to make a comeback or not, because he's beaten Wesley in 2 games. So maybe make it 3 in a row. So we read about him settling down in Europe, right? And yeah, there's this nice incident of Anand and Aruna. I think you might have heard of it, right? Like Vishy asks Aruna, gives her some of his discs. At that point they were preparing, and there was no like pen drive or hard disks. There were these floppy disks. So after all preparations were done, he would give those floppy disks to Aruna, who would keep it in a safe, because that was like the best quality of preparation at that point. And that safe had a number of lock and like a password, and Aruna kept it as 2706. And at that point in ratings, the ratings used to be rounded off at a gap of 5, so it could either be 2705 or 2710. So Vishy said to Aruna, this is a very odd rating that you have kept, 2706. Why have you kept that as the password? And Aruna looked at him and said, 2706 is our wedding anniversary, 27th of June. So, on one hand, the chess players remember tons of openings, theory and everything. But on the other hand, they can be quite forgetful about many of the important things of life. So here he says essentially what chess players have isn't an inexplicably photographic memory, but contextual memory. That's what he mentions. So he says, how do you remember your openings? On the morning of a game during the World Championship match, after breakfast, my team of 4 trainers. So Anand used to be trained by Peter Heine Nielsen, as you already know and are aware. We read about him. Then there used to be Surya Ganguly in his team. There was also Wojtaszek, who's playing this tournament. And Kazim Janov was also part. Now Kazim Janov trains many players. He trained Caruana, then now he's training Arjun. And these 4 trainers, and I would spend a couple of hours debating the final choices and lines. And they would force me to go over my notes before breaking off to get back to work while I showered and took a nap. So, you know, if you think chess is these are geniuses and these players would remember things, but they have to revise a lot. In the final 45-minute stretch before heading off to the venue, I would sit at the board in the training room while my seconds stood around me, forming a half moon, and by turns throw positions at me to solve. And if I was unable to solve a position in the 3rd or 4th attempt, they were all standing around me, perhaps secretly wondering how I ever became a world champion. The embarrassment I felt was intense and scalding. It was almost as if my ego was shredded into bits with a butcher's cleaver. If a similar position popped up in a game, I would never be in doubt anymore. The humiliation I had experienced earlier would work as a branding iron. Sometimes, this is an important line, yeah. Sometimes having your ego take a knock before a game is actually a good thing. You are then a lot sharper at the board. गौरव मिश्रा asks, अरे थैंक सागर भाई सही बताओ कौन सा इवेंट भूला अमृता का. I'm not the world champion, so I'm pretty good. I remember things like those. No, he talks a lot about memory and revision. You know, Anand, I remember, I don't know if it's written in this book, but Vishy would many times take pictures of important positions in his openings and save it on his phone. And then while he was traveling to tournaments, he would open the phone and go through those pictures one by one. Those were the critical moments of his openings, and he would recollect what would he play here and so on. So a lot of the work around openings is about memory, and that's what I think. Once in the lockdown, I had a big stream with Anish where we discussed about how chess has become a lot about memory at top level and how he did not like it very much. I mean, he had his own thoughts about it. So here is a very interesting thing that I have marked. This is something which I wanted to check at some point. I'll check it later and maybe do a stream on it. The path to a happy, unplanned discovery starts with learning. It doesn't matter if what you are learning now isn't of immediate relevance to the pool of resources you draw upon. In the end, these bits, the book you wanted to browse through but ended up buying, the language course you took to kill time on weekends, or the guitar lessons you signed up for in college, might just come together one day unexpectedly, beautifully, almost by accident. So, keeping a learning attitude is very important according to him, and it doesn't matter. So many of you, when you say, why should I learn end games, they don't come in my games. But you never know, yeah, at some point it will come at the most critical moment. You are playing some tournament and last round and you have to hold a draw. You should know the Philidor position, but then you allow your opponent the Lucina position and stuff like that. So keep this attitude of learning, and it has helped him a lot. Okay, 1 minute to go for the round. And here, by the way, the second link in the description is this book. It's Mind Master by Vishy Anand. It's by Hachette, and you can get it from Amazon. I would highly recommend all the chess lovers to get it. Anything in this book related to Anand Carlsen match? Yes, he's written about it. All those who are joining in now, these are the standings. On the right side, you can see the points, extreme right. Duda, 21.5. Caruana, 21. Aronian, 21. Vishy Anand, 20.5. This game, I think, is a very critical one. If Vishy wins, he has chances. We have Aronian versus... no, the other game is Caruana, Shevchenko, and Duda versus Aronian. Oh, that's an important one. Duda versus Aronian. Let's see who comes out on top there. Yeah, Vikram Vishwanath, I agree with you. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Peter Heine Nielsen knew so much about Vishy that it was, of course, a big... But he sat out of one World Championship match. He did not take part in the 2013 match for either side. But then eventually 2014 also happened, Carlsen Anand. So okay, the round should begin. Now, Wesley, what does he play? E4 or D4? Because Wesley also needs to win, yeah? So it's not like only Anand and Wesley is solid. D4, okay, knight f6, of course, Vishy likes to play knight f6, e6, always solid. D5, center control, Anand, very important for him, plays the Catalan, takes on c4, bishop g2, c5, castles, knight c6, d takes c5. Okay, queen d1 is the main move here. He takes, rook takes, bishop c5, knight d2, c3, all known. Theoretical c4, bishop d7, bishop b2, rook fc8. If you take here, I take here. If you take on d7, I take on a1. That is also theory. 2 pieces for a rook. Vishy knows all about it. Earlier, they used to put their rook on d8, but now they realize rook fc8 is a better way to play. Rook a c1. Bishop moves back to e8. No, this one, if I'm not wrong, happened in several Champions Chess Tour. I think Hikaru versus someone happened this way. Pragnananda Hikaru or something like that. So knight fd4, putting the knight here, a5 by Anand. Oh, Anand playing a5, a4. Is this still prep? I'm not sure. This is interesting, guys, because look, Vishy has a weakness to attack here on c4, but his pieces are a little bit passive. But if you take here, and I take here, and you take here, and I take here, very likely that black has equalized. You know, again, I'm threatening a4 and so on. So I think the position is very solid. To beat Wesley so from such a position is not easy, because Wesley himself is such a good player. But you have to try. Niladri Santra, thank you for super chat, says Anand in his prime versus Carlsen in his prime. Who would win? Interesting question. Oh, by the way, this has happened. Take. Knight d4. Okay. Maybe he wants to sit here on b5. I think the ELO ratings are a good judge of it. Vishy in his prime was around 28, 17. I think that was his highest ELO. Carlsen in his prime 28, 72. So, I mean, Carlsen is still playing and maybe still in his prime. Bishop f6. You take with the bishop. And the rook jumps into the 7th rank. So b6 played by Anand. In such positions, the knight can be a tricky contender against the bishop because the bishop has nothing much to attack on this diagonal. But okay, the position should be slightly better for white, but black can defend, I think. 2, 8, 8, 9. Ah, okay. So rook c6 now, or what? Yeah. But Vishy plays these endgames pretty well. Okay, rook b8, have to take, I think. Aha. Vishy, I don't think Wesley will take a draw. Wesley has to play for a win also here. I think he will. If he does this draw, oh, what? Wesley repeating? I don't think he will. Come on. Wesley doesn't want to try. I'm very surprised. Well, maybe Vishy wants to try. Oh, Vishy goes rook c6. Come on, Vishy. Come on, try. Is he going to? Or it's a draw already? Wrong. Very pragmatic, yeah, Vishy. This is one of the things I've seen. Doesn't get very emotional. Oh, I must win at all costs. Okay, black pieces, draw. Wesley, strong player. Can we see Caruana's game? If he wins, he'll be number 1 in Blitz. So let's switch between Caruana and Aronian. Sorry, Duda this game and Caruana's game. I think both are interesting. So castles. And what about Caruana and here? Okay, Fabi is slightly better here. Has this clear plan of breaking with b5. Oh, today's 71st birthday of Karpov. Wow. Happy birthday to Karpov. I really love his games. I studied them a lot. I think there was this one game of Karpov versus Belyavsky where Karpov plays h4. Excellent game. By the way, e5, e4 here. Karpov versus Misha Osipo. Yeah, YouTube knows this game only. A very famous video of Karpov with this 3-year-old boy. Karpov Polugevsky was covered by Sarvanan in one of the streams that we did. How to read a chess book. Very nice game. Karpov gives up 2 pawns to play knight d5 and excellent game. Okay, so this is around equal. Aronian Duda and Caruana. Okay, Shevchenko is a fighter. He won't give up. By the way, Shevchenko is from Ukraine, and I don't know where he is right now, but he surely would have got displaced because of the war. B6. Knight to c3. Well, Caruana is really playing so well. I mean, I think he would become blitz number 1. Rook a7. Bishop e1 played. Okay, maybe he wants to get the bishop to g3 and play f5 and hit here. Nice. Rook at 7. He wants to put his rook here. Meanwhile, Richard Rapport has beaten Gavrilescu. And Duda versus here. Oh, there was a big advantage for one side, it seems. No, it's all been equal. Okay, got it. Draw incoming here as well, I think. G6. Somehow Duda very solid. Because when Duda has a 1-point lead, actually he has a half-point lead over the field. I have a feeling that Anand Caruana game will be the most exciting one. Let's see what happens there. Because Caruana is in great form. Mostly this will be a draw. Caruana here, what, has 49 seconds. Shevchenko has only 4 seconds. My God. These young kids can play very quickly. When low on time, they have great nerves. But those who are not used to it will often lose on time. E5. What's happening? If I... Aha. Ruthless Caruana, yeah. Oh, he took with the wrong pawn. He had to just keep it and go rook a7. But he took here. And oh my God. Black is better. I mean, black is back in the game. Equal. In fact, now better. Man. Guys, this tournament is not over. Don't go anywhere. I'm telling you. Anything can happen. And of course, Caruana can still win this game also. But he can even lose it. D4. Good move, Shevchenko. ED bishop d4. Oh, he takes here. Okay. Wow, he's playing so well. Do you guys remember Shevchenko actually won the Grand Swiss, the one after that, Lindores Abbey Blitz? He's winning now. He's beating Caruana. Wow. Epic. Epic. How tables turn in Blitz, guys. How tables turn. Please watch it. And knight f2 check. Check and queen. Knight f2 check and queen. Okay, this is also winning. Wow. Caruana cannot become the world number 1 yet. He loses to Shevchenko. What a game that was. Oh, Juggernaut 4799. Thank you for becoming a member, booster of Indian chess. What about Aronian? Is he still playing? No, they drew. Okay, guys, time to look at the standings because things are still not clear, yeah? 22 points for Duda, 21.5 for Aronian. Caruana 21 and Anand 21. So Anand is still 1 point behind only. Draw was not a bad result and we have 3 rounds to go. Anand has to play Wesley, so... No. Caruana, Wojtaszek and Rapport. Caruana, Rapport and Wojtaszek. Wow. What about Duda? Duda drew with Aronian. They also drew. Okay. Guys, let's just update our main screen here. So, Wesley So के साथ Vishy drew. So, we give him half a point there. And Anand is still 1 point behind Duda, half a point behind Aronian and tied with Caruana. And next round, don't go away, guys. Don't go away anywhere because Vishy has the white pieces against Fabiano Caruana. तो मजा आएगा. Duda's task is relatively easy. Okay, what is Duda? Who is Duda facing now? Korobov, okay. Gavrilescu. And last round is Shevchenko. Oh, he's facing the last 3 seeds. Wow. Yeah, I think Duda is favorite to win now. How can Anand win, guys, is if Duda messes up, firstly. Firstly, Anand has to beat Caruana, okay? Then Duda and Aronian have to mess up a bit. Then Anand has chance. But not easy. Yeah, Soham Pandya, you're right. Last seeds have no fear sometimes, and just like how Shevchenko beat Caruana right now from a totally lost position, he managed to beat him. Let's read the rules. Yeah, if there is a tie, what is the way in which grandchesstour.org is the website, and try to understand from there what is the rules, regulations. So regulations are tie breaks. Tie break regulations for players. Check tournament regulations different. 2022 tie break regulations revised. Okay. Tie break regulations are in the event of rapid and blitz. Yeah. Okay. In the event of a tie for first place, there shall be a playoff among all the players involved in the tie. Acha, playoffs hai. The playoff shall take place on the same day and shall commence not less than 15 minutes after the end of the last game of the final round. Players involved in the tie shall initially contest a rapid or blitz round robin within the pairing numbers determined by the lot. Where there are players in the tie, they shall contest a rapid double round robin. Oh my god, they will first play rapid. Acha. When there are 3 or more players involved in the tie, मतलब दो रहेंगे तो they will play rapid and then 10 minutes plus 5 second increment. They shall contest a blitz round robin where the time limit shall be 5 minutes with a 3 second increment from move on. If there is still a tie after the round robin is complete, the players in the remaining tie shall contest single Armageddon. Okay, so basically there is a playoff. You have to play. अगर same points हुए तो. Aha, we have Vivek here, the arbiter. He says 2 players, 2 games, 10 plus 5. 3 or more, 1 game, 5 plus 3. Okay, guys, next round to begin in 9 minutes. We'll read a bit from the book. Also, very soon, Prag will take on Wei at 9:30 when Amruta will join me for the commentary at Champions Chess Tour. That will be a great match to watch. So here's something that I have, I have marked a lot in this book because, I like. He's written something in this book which not many of you might know, but you should know. One of the biggest strengths of Anand's life has been Aruna, that everyone knows, his wife, and who has been his manager. And he's written, the only other time that I have felt myself crumble for reasons other than a loss on the chessboard was 11 years before my mother's death. In 2004 November, when Aruna gave me the news of the loss of our unborn child. This was 8 years after our marriage, when both our families were anxiously waiting for us to become parents. I had just finished playing the Corsica Masters then. The previous month, I had left for the chess Olympiad FIDE had organized in Calvia, flush with the news of a baby's arrival in our lives, having excitedly registered myself on an American website that would allow me to record and track the progression of the pregnancy right up to birth. Aruna had suffered the miscarriage soon after I had left, but had kept the news from me so that I wouldn't be distracted by it mid tournament. I recall my hand freezing when I heard the news, and when I spoke, my voice choked up as I attempted to string together a coherent response. We agreed that a child would always be a happy addition to our lives, but if it didn't happen, nothing would change between us. 7 years after the incident and 15 years into our marriage, in April 2011, we became parents when our son was born. Akhil. It's something which very emotional, but also shows what kind of a couple Anand and Aruna were. Like, just so that his tournament goes well, she had kept that news, and it's amazing how much they have gone through. Rishi Sarda says Aruna ji is great. She's the real strength behind Vishy's hard work. For sure. For sure. Let's see, this Caruana versus Anand game is going to be great fun. Vivek Sharma says legends, both Aruna and Vishy. Dishant Datta says hi Sagar uncle. Hello Dishant. I gather you must be like what? Below 10? Next as well, Sagar bhai. Vishy versus Rapport. Yes, Rimanshu for sure. But if Anand wins this, then Vishy versus Rapport would be like fire. Now Tushar Patil also says hi Sagar uncle. Yeah, a lot of people will call me. Will you be streaming the candidates? Yes. I'm also thinking about, streaming part of the Norway chess where Vishy will be playing. There will also be Rajabov playing. Magnus will be there. And also then candidates. So there is a lot of streaming going to come up in the days to come. Oh, it says latest Anand is 1 point behind Duda. Dude, I am Sagar Shah. Oh, that could be. Yeah, I should not put it here then. Let me put it somewhere else. Here. I think this is a good place. Guys, if you haven't liked the stream, please do like it and also do subscribe to ChessBase India. We are moving towards 1 million mark slowly and steadily. Will take us some time, but yeah, we're not in a hurry. We are enjoying chess. We are enjoying Indian chess players doing well. There's so many people of you following what these guys are doing thanks to YouTube. So thank you all. केम छो सागर काका? अरे मजा. Do you think Anand can win this tournament? I think this depends on this game a lot. Also, I feel Anand must be tired right now. For sure, he must have run out of a lot of energy. But if he can, get back that thing for... And also because Caruana lost his last round to Shevchenko. Candidates start 17th of next month, says Ashwath. Yes, I think in June. It's happening in Madrid, Spain. When will women's candidates begin? Humpy is there, yes. Just a nobody says. Humpy is there, and she is going to be India's representative at the candidates. But I don't know, women's dates are not yet out, if I'm not mistaken. Please show scorecard. Okay. Game will start in 1 minute, 1.5 minutes. This is the scorecard. On the extreme right is the points table, like what the points score are right now. We have another member, side Byronis 51, backer of Indian chess. Thank you so much. All of the money that we collect through memberships goes to one talented chess player each month. So thank you all for contributing. We have been helping a lot of them, and many of them are improving rapidly. So thank you so much for all those who have continued. There are many people who have been members right from the beginning. It started in December 2020, and now we are close to 17-18 months, and they have been the members for that period. So thank you. And they get a small symbol on the side of their name, like Pokiri here, Pokiri 3. He says, hello Sagar bhai, thank you for being a member. Okay, guys, Vishy, of course, 1 e4. Yeah, he's been going 1 e4 here. Everyone was talking about candidates mein Firuza might win, but after his performance in the recent event, I think it was at in Grand Chess Tour only, then everyone is turning maybe Caruana. Oh, by the way, Caruana plays Sicilian, Moscow variation, Bishop b5. Graham Pawar, thank you for becoming backer of Indian chess. Thank you so much, Graham. Okay, Queen d7, castles. He's playing a very solid line. c4 is a very good move here, I think. c3 by Anand. d4. Anup Bhushan, thank you for becoming backer of Indian chess. c3 is not common. Generally, they go c4, and you want to play the Maroczy bind. But c3, interesting plan. I think knight f6. He plays e6. But can you not go d4 now? Because knight f6 forces rook e1. Yeah, d4, good move. I think Caruana wants to win, so he's taking a lot of risks. Now ed. Anand is like, okay, let's take in the center, bring your queen out, because if you take with the pawn, the e file will open up and a check to your king. So takes queen d5, d takes c5, rook takes d1, bishop c5, and now we have an imbalance, a famous imbalance in chess, which is called 3-3 versus 4-2. What do I mean by 3-3 versus 4-2? White has 3 pawns here, 3 pawns here. Black has 4 pawns here, 2 pawns here. So Black wants to mobilize his central majority. White wants to start pushing his queenside majority. b4. Excellent move. Bishop to b2 now. And I think Anand has managed to, get something rolling already on the queen side. So you can say that Vishy has a small edge already. He wants to maybe play a3 next and then c4. While the black pawns are not yet rolling forward. Knight f6, you finish your development. I think Anand may not want to go b5 because it allows knight a5. Yes, you can go c4, but the more you push your pawns, the more weaknesses are created. And in a blitz game, you want to avoid it. So I think he might go a3 with the idea of c4. b5, oh, he plays it. Actually, it's the best move, but I was thinking Vishy might not go for it. Okay, knight a5 now, kind of forced, yeah. Or you can go knight b8. He goes knight b8. Maybe he wants to settle his knight on c5. That's his plan, because he sees it's a khadda here. It's a hole. So he can go and put his knight there. No pawn will ever kick it away from there. But Vishy Anand can go c4, and now after knight d7, which might be played here, then you go knight b3, stopping the knight in a way, not stopping because knight can come, but knight cannot settle there. It will get exchanged. And then your knight can go to e5. So knight b3 looks kind of normal. Look at the time situation, almost equal. Vishy has 3 minutes 45 seconds. Caruana has 3 minutes 50 seconds. Yes, knight b3 by Vishy. Good move. Good move. There. Anand, better. Clearly better. He has space. His majority is rolling. His knight might want to come to e5 if this knight goes away, putting pressure here. Also knight g5. Keep in mind. That could come up. Yeah, knight g5 could be a very interesting plan here. And also, guys, bishop d4, not to be underestimated, with the idea of pushing even further with c5. I think Fabiano not very happy. Oh, now, look, if you take, he'll take with the bishop. So why don't we go bishop d4? Now, this is not an easy move. Bishop d4, knight takes b3, a takes b3. Oh, he finds it. Great move by Vishy. Plays it. Now, asking the question to the knight. Bhai, kidhar jana hai? If you take here, rook unleashes itself against the a7 pawn. Very strong position for Vishy Anand right now. He's clearly better. He also has 35 seconds more on the clock. Will he manage to beat Fabiano Caruana, who very nearly became the world #1 right now in Blitz, who has been in great form? Right now, it looks very promising. And now you will see Caruana will fight the tide. What do I mean by fighting the tide? Caruana clearly understands that Vishy is in the driver's seat. He's calling the shots. So look, knight a4. He's trying to now confuse the matters. He's thinking, will Anand will have to think, should I take the pawn? Oh, b6. My bishop can get trapped. But Vishy puts his knight on the center, hits on f7. You have to go rook f8. And now, can you chop this off? Because b6, oh, Vishy takes it because he sees that his knight can enter on c6. What timing? What timing, guys? This is epic. Anand suddenly, upping his game. But he has to be careful on time. Last time he lost on time against Caruana. Bishop takes a7 has been taken. And Vishy has a very good advantage. Knight e4. Another nice move by Fabiano. I want to get my bishop back. But if I get it back, then after rook d1, f6, black is fighting back. He's getting e5 and so on. So maybe the right way to continue is rook takes d8. Because you can't take with this, your f7 pawn hangs. But this is such an artificial move. Yeah, you don't really think of it. He has to take with the bishop and then you bring your bishop back. Yeah, bishop e3. Vishy plays the move that is most human, just coming back with your bishop. The engines now like f6 and e5. He goes bishop f6 and Anand cements his knight with f4. So now, once again, good position for Vishy. But the thing that is working in black's favor slightly is the fact that these pawns can be blockaded here. Both the knights are looking at that. So the pawns are not moving ahead. g5 played by Fabi. Take on d8. Now, if you take here, knight takes f7. No, this is hanging. This is having. Can Anand take? Actually, Vishy can be really bold and take this because bishop a1. No, he goes rook e1, which is fine completely. Guys, the position looks so messy now. but nothing really is hanging. So good play by Anand till now. No real mistakes, no real blunders. 1 minute 18. Look at him. He's putting so much pressure on Fabi. Fabi is down to 1 minute 12 seconds. Vishy has 2 minutes 52 seconds. That is looking good. That is looking good. Also F7 under pressure. You have to go back knight d6, defending here and attacking here. And Caruana down to less than a minute on the clock. Well, he's maybe run out of moves, huh? What is he thinking? What is he thinking? Either he must take or he must go back. Taking on e5 makes no sense because after f takes e5, this is weak. Knight on e4 is a little bit shaky. Possible to take. I mean, it's not completely illogical. Take, and maybe get in with the rook. But what? 24. Oh, he takes 24 seconds and he gets in with the rook. Nice, nice. But now can Vishy? Look at this, guys. Bishop g5, knight g5, h4 traps the knight. What a tactic. Tactics are everywhere. They just need to be found. Bishop g5, knight g5, h4. Who would have thought? Okay, but anyway, I don't think that's the move that Anand would play. Maybe bd4. Cementing the position of the bishop with the knight and also attacking the knight on e4. That could be a move. And Vishy taking his time. That's a good thing. Yes, he plays bishop d4. Good move by Anand. Knight ec3. And now rook e3. Can Vishy find this move to trade the rooks? No, he takes on c3. Okay. Knight takes. And now rook f1. Okay, a2 is hanging. This is a little irritating because when a2 falls, the b3 knight would be hanging. Rook f1 played. He wants to attack here. What if knight a2 now? Oh, knight a2, then knight c5. Knight c5 and then pick this up. So can't do that. He has to play knight e2, but 8 seconds left for Caruana. 2 minutes for Vishy. What a time difference. Knight e2 check. Good move by Fabiano. He's so good. Even with less time, he can find good moves. Vishy brings his king out. Excellent. Knight f4, g3. Let's push it away. Push this away. He has to go back and then king e2. So that the rook is attacked and rook looks here. He has to go back to d7 and white would be a pawn up. Knight c5. Again, a fantastic move. And now where to go? Knight e4. Knight d3. But then c4 you take. I take on f7. Rook check. Oh, he has to play rook e4 check now. Oh, he takes. Vishy's better now. Take this. Rook endgame better for Vishy. How? King d3. Play king d3. When he takes on e5, push a4. Because your rook is on the 7th heaven, cutting his king off. Vishy thinking, taking his time. Go here or here. That's what he's thinking. But he has the luxury of time. He has 1 minute 33 seconds. Caruana has only 6. Even though the pawns are the same number on the board, takes on h7. Okay, what happens if you take here now? He has to take, right? Caruana. Yeah, he takes. King g4. He attacks the a pawn. Maybe here was some other possibility. Rook e7. Rook takes a2. And now Vishy wants 2 pawns connected. So he goes h3. But now rook a5 and this might end in a draw. There was a point somewhere where Fabi could have, where Vishy could have won. Now the sad part is that you can't even go and take this because black's pawn will queen first. So yeah, draw incoming. But that was intense. That was intense. And I think Anand played really well to maintain control. He played so well. What? King h5. He's winning. He's winning. No. What is happening? Oh, rook e5 cut him off. He's winning. He's winning. He's winning. He cut him off. Oh, no, not the queen. I don't know what is happening. I have no clue. Oh, there was something that was winning there. I don't know. I have to go back to that position. Cutting on the 5th rank, that is winning. But Oh, king b2. That was the only move. Wow. No, actually there was b2's also draw. Yeah, he will have to make a knight and draw. You'll have to make a knight here. King c3. If you make a queen, it's a mate. You make a knight. This is a draw. Because it's a knight pawn. The knight has this square here. If it was a rook pawn, it's winning. Oh, that. I think Anand just played it too quick there. Maybe. But yeah, it's very difficult to know that you have a chance. Okay, Vishy still trying this, yeah? With Caruana having just 4 seconds, he's not giving it up. He's like, there to chance ho sakta hai. There is some chance. Let's see if he manages. This is tricky for Fabi. No, knight b1, knight b1. Yeah, that's. He has to remain close to his king. It's very important. Knight b1. Rook here, maybe. Then he comes back. Not so easy. Rook b2, king c1. Yeah, king c1. Only move. To play some only moves. Knight b1, only move. So he'll play it. It was very close, yeah. And now it's not possible, I think, to win because Caruana just knows how to hold this. I mean, he's one of the best in the world, so he's just not letting the knight go away. And there's no way to force it away as well. This is a draw. But if the knight goes away, no, somewhere like this, he agreed to a draw. Okay. That was But where was the win, guys? Where was the win? So firstly, the major mistake happened here. Check. He had to bring his king up. But he wasted time with a check. So king went here. He went back. And now he pushed, which was not a good move. Because a better move was rook g4 or rook e6, cutting. First you cut your king. If you would have cut him off on the third rank, then this pawn could never go too far. Why? Because let's imagine here b4, h7, rook h8, king h6, b3, and you are going to lose the pawn. Or maybe you start with first king g7, hit the rook, take, b2. The king cannot move, right? And then I go here, I play here and I win this. So cutting the king off early was important. Okay, he went here. Anand played this, rook h8, king g6, and now he had to come up with his king, which he did, but he used the wrong square. He had to come up here so that rook e5 doesn't cut him off. So he came to c6. Anand cut him off here. King b6 was played. King g7. Rook here. And now I'm not sure where was the win, but maybe it was rook f5 with the idea of no, queen was wrong, but why? Get it. I get it. Rook f5 is a waiting move. It's a waiting move because b4 doesn't help you. It cuts your rook king off, and then it's a win because I've cut you off on the 4th rank. It is good enough here to win. Now b3, rook f3, and take the pawn. That is winning. Like b2, rook b3. So he might have to go king a5 here. But then you go rook f8. And then he gives a check because king moves and takes. So king here. But this improvement in the position helps white because after b4, king g6, b3, rook b8, king a4, king here, b2, king here, king a3, and he's just in time back and white wins. Actually, Vishy was quick enough to spot this move, which was rook e5. He was very quick enough, which was great. That was the only winning move. But he was, I think here, he had to make this move rook f5 or h5. That was not so clear. It's a very tough move. Like, you would generally queen. And that is where Fabi got his chance, because now the rook is not ideally placed behind the pawn. That was the winning technique. Yeah, it was too difficult for Blitz, for sure. For sure. I mean, if someone told Vishy it's a win, he would have found it, but otherwise not possible. So, draw and Rapport beat Shevchenko. Gavrilescu beat Wojtaszek, which was not a very important. Oh, Korobo beat Duda. Korobo beat. And what happened between Aronian? Aronian beat Wesley So. Wow, guys, tournament open still. Let's look at the standings. Aronian now in the lead with 22.5. Duda on 22. Caruana on 21.5. Anand on 21.5. Aronian is world number 1 now. Oh, amazing. Let's man, look. Now we are going to play Vishy is going to play Rapport. Okay? So just having a look at the next pairings. Vishy will play Rapport. So let's hope that he wins. Okay? If Vishy beats Rapport, which is not easy, but he needs to. Aronian is playing Korobo. Korobo right now beat Duda. So can Korobo help Vishy to beat Aronian? Okay. Duda is playing Gavrilescu. Let's say Gavrilescu somehow he beat Wojtaszek, beats one more guy. And Wesley So of course can beat Caruana now. So that is round number 8. Now this was 17. 18th round, which is the final round, you have Aronian and Caruana facing each other. Okay. And then you have Wesley So and Richard Rapport, also a tough game. And Anand has Wojtaszek. Shevchenko Duda. But yeah, there is too many wishful thinking for sure. But too many things have to work out for Vishy to. Actually, if he had won this game, Anand would have reached 22. Then he would have a very realistic chance with that win. But calculator like RCB. Yeah, not over optimistic. I'm just looking for some chance here. I know that it's very difficult with 2 rounds to go and 1 point. But, you know, Anand has to only tie. If he ties, then you have a tie break. Next game of Anand is against he's playing against Rapport. It's already a tough one. And also he has black. But the way in which Anand maintained the accuracy of the game was really good, right? I mean, if you saw the game right now, firstly, he got an advantage out of the opening here. Okay, this was equal, but he got this advantage. He kept it. He nursed it. Knight e5, bishop a7. Okay, bishop e3 maybe not the most accurate, but takes, rook e1. Then he played bd4, good move. Here was a chance actually to play rook e3. Let's say rook d1, king f2, knight a2, king e2, rook g1 and rook g3. Something like this, where then white has things going on for him. But he went bishop c3, knight c3, rook f1, good move. Knight e2, good move. g3, king e2, knight c5, knight d3. Actually, Caruana also defended really well. But here, Caruana had to play first a check. And if king f3, then rook d4. And if king e3, then you know what's the move, guys. Black to play. Call Nilkanta Bhanu for calculation. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yes, Rook takes D3. Very good. Sagar Goel, Amay Gupta, Satik Chess, KK, Max Staff, Patrick Bro, Modi Ji, Veer Singh, Aradhya Mohapatra, Ridham Lakhotia, Jagmohan Mandre, Nishchal Nayak, Siddharth Kumar. Excellent. Take on D3, King D3, Knight E5 check, and you lose the rook. But he took on E5, and this here is where Vishy could have played a little bit better in this endgame, where he could have played A4 and kept those pawns. Maybe this was better chance, but of course he went King F3 here, takes, and maybe Rook G7 was the correct move here. And then he would have got two connected pawns. Let's say Rook G7, Rook A5, and A4. So you take here, I'll take here, and then I have two connected pawns and good winning chances. So some subtleties that could have been played. Rook E7, and then this ended in, this was a draw until we saw the madness happen. Mischeck. And it's easy to find a move when you know there's a win. Absolutely, Ridham Lakhotia. I completely agree with you. It was not at all easy for Anand to find these things, but there was a chance. There was a chance for sure, and this is what I wanted to show. Okay, next round. Rapport versus Vishy. Maybe this is the last game on this stream. Most likely we'll then switch to the Champions Chess Tour stream where we can follow both. By the way, the book that I am looking at is Mind Master by Vishy Anand. It's the second link in the description. You can check it out. If you want more chess related stuff on Anand, you can get Anand Files. It's the third link in the description. This book is super heavy. Man, it's like... Vishy has also written about Frederick Friedel in this book. And Frederick is the co-founder of ChessBase. And he's written some very nice stuff. He says, though I was a part of the crossover generation, we have 3 minutes to go, that was bred on the chessboard and later migrated to computers, I was right at the top of the queue using computers almost from the time they appeared in chess. ChessBase, a computer program stacked today with millions of games for anyone to access, was back then just a germ of an idea that Frederick, a chess fan, science journalist, and academic, carried around in his head. So, Vishy was one of the first users of ChessBase. ChessBase now we have 16, but in 1985 it was ChessBase 1. In 1985, he designed the database along with Kasparov, then a young grandmaster. A few months later, Frederick met Matthias Wielenweber, a young physics student. Now, Matthias Wielenweber is the co-founder of ChessBase along with Frederick. And they went on to launch the company together. Incidentally, Frederick's mother was Goan Portuguese and he lived in India before his family moved to Germany when he was a teenager. I first met Frederick in London in 1987. So Vishy was 18 years old when he was showing the program to a bunch of young players like me. I was 18 then. He asked me what my rating was and when I would be flying back to India. I was hovering around a mid 2500 ELO rating and I told him as much. I added that I had a tournament in a week and couldn't afford to fly back to India right then. His next query was, so do you stay in a third class hotel here? I shook my head and with an absolute straight face said, no, fourth class. The cheeky reply fetched me an invitation to stay at his home in Hamburg anytime I was around and check out the database for myself. I was not too used to taking favors and secretly wondered if the suggestion had been made in earnest. Eventually, my curiosity about the database won over my misgivings, and a few months later, after I had met him, I called on his home telephone number, which he had scribbled for me on the back of a book, and politely asked if his offer to have me over was still valid. He was more than happy to hear from me. He picked me up from the train station and drove me to his house, Hollenstedt, a suburb in Hamburg. There's more he writes about his visit to Tommy, and then Frederick's house, his son Tommy, and how they got to know he's vegetarian. And then, Frederick was like, what, you're vegetarian? Go and graze the grass outside, and so on. So, very nicely, many nice things written here. Okay, guys, 9 p.m. It is Wesley So. Yeah, by the way, this is Mind Master for all those who are listening. Vishy Anand's autobiography. E4, E5. Knight F3, Knight C6, D3. Oh, Richard is like, I don't need opening advantage. I'm just going to play calm chess. So bishop G3, bishop C5, bishop G2, D6, castles. Castles for black, C3, A5, A4, rook E8. Okay, very steady, solid stuff. Okay, just take your bishop back, I feel. H6 played. Knight A3. Richard Rapport will now create a mess on the board very soon. BD7. No, this is the key game. Very important game. Bishop, okay, Knight C2, bishop A7. I think he'll play bishop E3. Takes, knight takes E3. I think white has a small edge here in terms of, like, now he'll play D4. Gaining the center. No, D4, knight E4. Then knight E5. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, he plays D4. Maybe Vishy goes like knight G6, which looks natural. Play knight G6. I didn't update things on the front screen. Sorry for that. I'll do it. Now knight D2. Oh, he takes on E5. Now DE. DE. Takes with the knight. Pawn takes. Oh, does he want to take with the rook? I think maybe Vishy wants to do that. Rook takes and bishop C6. No, he takes with the pawn. Good move. And now, where do you put? I think queen C8 with the idea of bishop E6. Plays B6. Anand's position is good. It's very solid, very strong. It's around equal. Queen E7. If you play knight f5, I guess I'll take that knight. If you play knight d5, I'll also take that knight. Like maybe knight f5, queen c5 is also possible. Not taking. But knight d5 I would take. Take, and then put my queen on d6 and then start my kingside pawn march. He played queen to c4. Okay, interesting. He's looking here, but what's your plan to bishop e6? Bishop e6, maybe he wants to go knight d5. But bishop e6, knight d5, I can take with the bishop. Not with the knight, because ed would hit the bishop, then d6 would open up the bishop to the rook. So knight d5, bishop takes d5, e takes d5, and put the queen here. And then, okay, you have a nice knight. So is Rapport going to play knight d5? It plays, no, queen c6. Okay, rook a c8 might be a good move. He goes rook a d8. Vishy has 4. Wait, look at Vishy's time. Yeah, he's playing against all these players and he has like 2 minutes more and stuff like that. Richard Rapport has 2 minutes 42 seconds. Vishy has 4 minutes 23 seconds. Very quickly, guys, very quickly, let's look at what Aronian is doing, because he's the leader of the tournament. Aronian is winning totally. Completely winning position for Aronian. He's going to take this home. What about Caruana? Okay, it's roundabout even. Okay, going back to Vishy's game. He goes h3 here. Will Anand play like take, rook d8? This bishop is slightly bad, right? Because it's just stuck on its own pawn. Takes, and maybe he goes rook d8 now, which is the best idea. Well, you know why black is slightly better, because this pawn is on the color of the bishop. It can attack it, and this pawn limits this bishop. So all in all, if you kind of exchange more pieces, it should be good for black. But now b4 played, and I think Vishy should not take. He should offer a queen trade. But queen trade, queen a8 check. Here, ba5. How do you continue there? Because this seems like the line you want to play, but it feels like you are losing a pawn. Yeah. The queen f8 is the move. Acha, that's not easy to see. Going back. By the way, few moves have been played here. So he took. First he attacked the queen with bishop d7. Then the queen went back. He took the pawn. b5. Is the bishop trapped? He played queen d4. Queen takes c7. Bishop b5. Knight to f5. And now queen c5. Queen c5 is an important move for Anand to find. This one is not simple. Not simple. Queen is attacked. Yeah, he finds it. He's better. He has 1.5 minutes more. He has an extra pawn as well. Material is very less on the board, so great drawing chances for white. But if someone is pushing for a win, it is Vishy. King h7, of course. Now, where does Rapport create his chance? He wants to come here and checkmate on f g7, but the queen protects f8. Knight e7. No threat actually, because this square is controlled. But what to play as black is also a question. Maybe bishop c4 followed by b5, b4, but it looks a bit slow and you're always worried with this queen and knight. Is there some mate coming up or something like that? But Vishy's extra time can help him here. He needs to use it, but also keep his calm. Not at all easy, but he can do it. If he wins this game, he might still have a chance, considering that Aronian and Caruana play in the last round. And he has Wojtaszek to play against. A lot of pressure here. How about queen c1 check? But queen c1, king h2. Then what? Oh, bishop c4. Cool move by Anand. He finds the best move, keeping the position. You have to keep it. You know, that's the thing. h4. Okay, this is totally winning. b5. There's no threat actually. Oh, he wants this kind of business. You see, rapport is, and I think Vishy might go bishop e6, stopping bishop h. Yes. Anand goes bishop e6, bishop f3. Now what is his next business here? Bishop h5 business. If you play knight h5, queen g8 mate. See, rapport, he's so smart. He's just trying to poke Anand. Okay, I'm coming here, but what's your threat next? I don't even see it. Cannot Vishy just push? He wants g4. Vishy pushed. He'll now go king g2, b4. Let's push. I think Anand has to push. But the point is g4, g5. You know, on one hand, you are queening. Queen d4. See, you want, as a human being, you're a bit scared. So you want to exchange the queens. But I think best move is to take. If rapport keeps the queens, practically better choice, but theoretically just losing. 1 minute 46 seconds for Vishy, 43 seconds for Richard Rapport. You know, Rapport can actually, e5. Now knight g4, important move. Knight d7 also, but there's knight c6. Knight g4, knight c6, he goes knight, bishop e4, g6. Guys, this endgame is still complicated. Black is a pawn up. Vishy fighting there, knight c5. That's the tempo he gets on this bishop. This check was unnecessary. And now, where does this bishop go? Have to go back here. And then my b pawn can be powerful, like bishop c4. If you take knight d4, b4, b3, b2, it's moving on. 11 seconds. He goes bishop f3. Now bishop c4. Important. He goes d3, saves the pawn. King f1. Good move by Richard. Good move. It's not easy to beat these guys. King g8. Anand bringing his king in. King e1. Now easy move there. Yes. He's bringing his king in. Can Vishy create some threats, because he's going to lose this pawn very soon if he's not able to. He goes king there. He's going to put his bishop here on c4. Okay, bishop c4. The advantage has been lost because the white king has become so active. But you never know in Blitz, with Richard Rapport having less than a few seconds on the clock. Knight a5 was a cool move. Check. And now king b4 or king d4. Where do you go? King d4. Nice. Nice. Now threatening this. Has to go knight b2, but then king c3. Yeah, that's a draw now. And once you draw this position... Well, wait. Let's see. 5 seconds for Richard. Knight d7 here. King d8. Okay. Oh, look at Vishy, smart. If you take king c4, knight e5, and you lose that. But now he is planning to take. He's going to play f4 first. Can you go king c7? He goes knight b6, king c7. Still everything to play for. Vishy now gets the advantage back. But how big is it? Or how easy is it? I have no faith. I don't know. The winning move here is bishop e6. He finds it. A4 was better, but knight C4. Guys, endgames are always very difficult. And now Anand winning. Anand winning. Hitting the bishop. This time it seems it's over. Oh, he's winning a piece. He's winning a piece. Bishop C4. Bishop C4. Also, yes. Cool. Calm. Bishop hanging. Take this guy. Take this guy. You're winning. Totally peace up. Game over. Oh, Anand won. Yes. Vishy wins. Vishy wins. Oh, he wins it. And Aronian draws. Oh my god, Aronian draw. Aronian draw. He was +5 out of the opening. He was +5, guys. He was +5. He was just a piece up. Aronian drew this. Oh, man, Vishy. Is he going to make a comeback and win this tournament? Richard Rapport versus Vishy Anand won there. And what about Caruana? Draw. Another draw maybe. Oh, this is drawn. This is drawn. Yeah, this is easy draw. You just have to keep moving your king on light square. This is a draw. No, actually Anand is now closing in on the lead. We have to see. I'll just check the standings. Half a point behind the leaders. Half a point. Half a point. And last round, it is Caruana versus Aronian. So if Caruana beats Aronian, possible, very possible. And who's Duda playing? Who is the guy who has Shevchenko Duda? Shevchenko, guys, can beat Duda. And Anand has Wojtaszek with white. Good chances, I think, for Vishy, Guys, wishful thinking. A little bit of wishful thinking, but Prakhar Gupta, who's been a member for 16 months, says Tiger is hungry. Sure, Prakhar. Still difficult, yeah? But okay, it's much better than... Oh, what? Mate? Who got mated? Wesley So got mated. Oh my god, he got mated. He got mated. We just thought that it was impossible. He got checkmated. Caruana wins. Caruana wins. That's a surprise because it was here, draw. No, he had to go to G7. But it was already tough. Or just go back with the queen, give up this pawn. He went here, check, and in blitz maybe this was difficult to hold, yeah. But beating Rapport itself is a big thing, guys, by Vishy. So standings now, Caruana 22.5, Vishy 22.5, Duda 23, Aronian 23. So Aronian plays Caruana, Duda plays Shevchenko, Anand plays Wojtaszek. Let's imagine this scenario, okay? Caruana beats Aronian. Okay, or Caruana and Aronian draw. Anand beats Wojtaszek. He has to win, otherwise no chance. So he goes to 23.5. Duda, if he beats Shevchenko, then it's over. But if Duda loses or draws to Shevchenko, then we have many players on. So guys, it's not a far-fetched dream. What do you think? Possible, right? Yeah, whoever from, if Aronian wins, then he's going ahead, or if Duda wins, he's winning it, this event overall. But if they lose or draw, then Anand has good chance. Shevchenko can upset Duda, yeah, exactly. 60-40 chances, says Karthik. Okay. I'm thinking that maybe I'll continue with this stream and then maybe we'll start Champions Chess Tour on the next stream maybe. What do you think, guys? Should I switch over to that one? And we can watch there on that stream, and then we can also look at Prag's game with Wei. No. Stay here. Don't switch. Continue this. Okay, stay. Everyone says continue. So, right. Okay, I'll stay. I mean, everyone says stay then. So, Caruana draw, right, for Anand. And Rapport he beat. And now he's going to play Wojtaszek. And Anand is right now, the latest update is Anand is, but really guys, this is a big fight, you know. Anand has half point behind Duda and Aronian. No, see, first of all, Levon Aronian could have really sealed the tournament. Yeah, I mean, look at this. His opponent, Korobov, gave him a free piece at the start of the game, it seems. So he went, maybe this is some kind of an opening trap he fell into. Rook e1 here. Okay. D4. So Korobov was like, you know, नींद आ रहा है अभी क्या कर रहा है अच्छा d4 खेलते हैं like oh bishop मर रहा है he forgot the bishop was dying guys this is what happens and now Korobov took here he's like oh एक piece दिया तो और एक देते check and then he took this so he has one pawn for a piece Aronian said अरे एक pawn भी नहीं है now it's like you have no pawn bishop f6 bishop e3 knight c6 so he takes he's like exchanging is good when ahead on material what is just piece up there's nothing b7 c5 ठीक है मार दिया pawn oh check why can't you take the pawn because oh you can't take because of rook f3 and then you lose the queen ठीक है so king g8 good move queen d5 rook d1 all good some advantage is lost Korobov started to make life very difficult check yeah that's what blitz does it's not easy Korobov actually becoming the deciding factor in this event. Yeah, he's beating everyone. Last round, Anand Wojtaszek. Starts in 9 minutes from now. Ooh. Rohan Wadhwani says this is the calculation I did when I had to clear CA exams. If same points, we'll have a tie break, yeah. Anand versus Wojtaszek. Okay, let's. Don't you feel the quality of chess in this tournament is subpar? So many blunders. Not really. I think Anand's game, by the way, guys, Vishy Anand's game was really good. Yeah, was excellent. And I thought the only place where he could have done slightly better was here. When he played queen d4, instead of that, if he had pushed his pawn, I get that he is a little bit scared of this move, g5 coming and then a mating attack with the queen. But then you can go queen c1, stopping this. Yeah, somehow this is not a very human way to play. But once you get your queen here, you can give up that pawn. And these are all weaknesses. So, yeah, I think Vishy should have pushed, but he offered a queen trade. And now it became a little bit tricky, this endgame, to win. because the pawns were, I think White King did a great job. But what Anand did really well was he made Rapport really try. Yeah, this was the mistake actually. Maybe f4 was better, but King c7. And this move is very cool because if you take here, the idea is knight d5 with the point of knight e3 or knight c3. So that was well spotted by Anand. King d4, knight c4, and this is where I think he could have held. Take, and pawn or bishop, whatever you take, it's kind of drawn, but maybe not. Maybe not. So he went this, and this was the final blunder. Actually, he should have taken knight b2. Now the bishop has to move, and then you lose this knight. So actually, the quality of game was not at all bad, I would say. Yuk-Shikhar, this is Lichess that I'm using with an extension on Chrome, which is called Prettier Lichess. Shubham Vidyarthi says, I've announced free drinks for the entire bar if Anand wins. Anxious for Prague. Yeah. Guys, if you are enjoying this, please do consider subscribing to ChessBase India and also like the stream. The last round is starting in roughly 5 minutes from now. So today I read a lot of this book, which is Vishy's Mind Master, and this was the an excellent book. I enjoyed reading it to you guys. I hope you also enjoyed it. It's the second link in description. It's written by Anand. It's on himself. So please do check it out. You can get it from Amazon. And if you want chess or on how Anand prepared for his World Championship match, this is the third link in the description. It talks about his journey with a lot of nice pictures and everything in this. It's called the Anand Files and has interviews of his seconds, Ganguly, Kazim Janov. I mean, on YouTube also you can find a lot of information about this book. And in the first link in the description is Mega Database and ChessBase and Mega Database, which I'm going to just show you what it is about.
ChessBase 16 is a powerful software where you can save your games and analyze them. You can also create databases and manage them. It's a powerful tool for any serious chess player and is used by all the top grandmasters in the world of chess, be it Carlsen, Anand, or any other tournament player. The best database that works along with ChessBase 16 is Mega Database 2022. The database opens inside of ChessBase and has over 9.2 million games, with over 100,000 of them being analyzed and annotated by top grandmasters across the world. The biggest advantage of this database is that you can search any position and get to know who has played it before with the reference feature. You can also prepare professionally against your next opponent, which will help you to gain precious rating points in your next round. Get the ChessBase 16 and Mega Database now. Link is in the description.
Yeah, that was ChessBase and Mega Database. It's the first link in the description if you want to prepare seriously all the top players in the world and also all players who want to play tournaments. Use it to manage their games, databases, analysis and everything. I use it every single day for all my analysis and the videos that I make. So you can check it out. Okay. Let's see. We have exactly 3 minutes left to go. थोड़ा टेंशन हो रहा है. Someone had asked me which are the books that I'm reading right now. Just trying to fill in those 2 minutes. So one of the book that I'm reading right now is called Behave by Robert Sapolsky. It's a nice book to understand how our human brain works. Another book which I've liked a lot, which is here near me, is Deep Work Although I don't do much of deep work, I should do it. It's a great book. There are many books. But okay, these are the few. And there's one more which I'm reading right now. It's called Give and Take. It's like how um, you give. There are in your life, you will find three types of people. One are givers, then the second are takers, and the third are matchers. And he talks about why givers usually are at the top of the pyramid, also at the bottom of the pyramid. So it's a very nice book. All those who are joined right now, all those who have joined right now, here are the standings for you to know. It's Aronian on 23 points. Just look at the right side of the screen for the points. Aronian at the top with 23. He is facing Caruana, who is at 22 and half. So something will happen there. Duda is facing Shevchenko. So we hope that Shevchenko gives him a tough fight. And Anand is facing Wojtaszek, and we hope that Vishy is able to do the best against Wojtaszek with white, where Anand should have good chances. So that is the thing here. Rest of the players don't have a chance. It's between these four players right now. No, Prague will of course start the next stream, of course, for Prague's game against Wei. Prague match against Wei quarter final. मजा आएगा. Yeah, if others draw, let's say if no, Anand has no chance of winning outright. That's the issue. It will always be tied. If Caruana wins, then he and Caruana will tie. If Aronian draws, he and Aronian will tie. So there's no way to for Anand to win without a tie break this tournament. Right? Is that correct, guys? All the maths experts in the chat, please correct me if I'm wrong. E4, C5. Oh, Wojtaszek going for the Sicilian. He likes to play the Sicilian. Vishy goes for that same setup which he did with Shevchenko. D3 wala. Castle karo. And by the way, Wojtaszek was Anand's second before. And Anand's current second, Gaevsky, is introduced by Wojtaszek. So, Wojtaszek has played a very important role in Anand's chess career. Bishop G7, Rook E1. I know how Anand plays. Oh, Knight A5 now. Knight A5. Bishop B5 is there. It's Bishop A4 और ऐसे जाएंगे पीछे. So पीछे जाएंगे ऐसे. Next move, if Anand gets time, he will play Bishop B3, Bishop C2, like D4, stuff like that. Main aim of Vishy is to play D5. Nice move by Wojtaszek. Take. I guess Anand could have started with Bishop B3 here instead of Rook E1. Maybe he played it a little too soon, but okay. I think black has got a very fine position out of the opening. B6, Bishop B7 looks great. B6. Okay, Bishop B3. Now Knight F4 is actually Vishy blunders. Pressure gets to him and actually is losing a pawn. Yeah, so I mean, this looks really bad now. You can't defend it anyhow. You want to play D4, but now after take also not takes, like Knight D3 looks great. He takes, okay. Knight E4, Vishy fighting there, attacking this knight. Knight E6, important move. You take, knight takes. So Bishop D2. Okay, he's lost a pawn. Chalo. Okay, only a pawn, not like Korobov losing a full piece. And still he could hold. Pawn is okay. Everyone's tired right now. They've played a lot of blitz. Mistakes are bound to happen. Knight f5 takes. Okay. Can you take here? Oh, he doesn't take. He plays bishop d5. Good play by Wojtaszek. Now pawns are equal. So at least that is there. But black has the bishop pair. That gives him an edge for sure. b3. Anand fighting against this knight coming here. But this structure looks so wobbly. This reminds me of his game yesterday with Shevchenko where he lost a pawn. But Anand fought back there. Let's see if he can fight back here. First you take the knight, I guess. You take it. Bishop takes. Yeah, take. And somehow if he can get rook c1 and c4, he should be fine. He plays rook c1. But I think there's no time now. f5 is coming in. f5, knight g3, f4. Or queen d3 is also very powerful because you attack this knight and you're threatening rook d8. Look at these two bishops scissoring the position. They're so amazing. This knight has no fixed square. Queen d7 played. Can you go? No. c4 would be a mistake because rook d8. And then this e4 knight would be a little loose. bg5, yeah, maybe bg5, Sumit. Looks good, bg5. Yeah, Vishy plays it. Good move. But now, after take, he has to take with the c rook. I think Anand has slowly and steadily improved his position a bit. Like rook d8, now take the queen. Rook takes. And he would love to play c4 if possible. Is it possible there? Maybe f3. Shevchenko slightly better against Duda, huh? Okay, good. And what about our main match, Aronian Fabiano? Fabiano slightly worse against Aronian. But okay, very slight. So all interesting stuff happening for now. Vishy didn't exchange the queens. Maybe he wants to play for a win. So he kept the queens. Okay. Bishop f4. Queen f5 now. Guys, time-wise also Anand still 30 seconds ahead. And Wojtaszek does go wrong in the time pressure. Like every player, but... Getting a bit... Oh, e5. Anand... Oh, Maro, h6, Maro. Tactic. Bishop... Oh, yes, he takes it. Bishop h6. Now if bishop takes h6, knight f6. e5 was a mistake. That was a bad move. Now take here, knight f6 check. Vishy is better. He's won a pawn. From being a pawn down, he's pawn up. And this would have shaken up Wojtaszek. Vishy very quick to spot that tactic. Huh? Bishop e4, bishop g7. Bishop g2, I think he must take. Then king g2. King g7, queen e5. At least pawn up. Okay, keep playing. No, this only move, bishop g2. What else? Yeah, takes. And now Anand has to take. King g7. Queen e5 check. Pawn up. King g8. So, pawn up, you try to keep playing c4. Now push, improve your structure a bit. Rook endgames will be drawish because pawn down in rook endgame. So Anand goes queen f4. Let's see how Vishy tries to play for a win. Objectively, it's equal. Not equal. Objectively, it's slightly better for white, but has good drawing chances for black. King g1. Wojtaszek has 1 minute 37 seconds. Anand has 2 minutes 52 seconds. C4. Let's push. Meanwhile, very quickly catching a glimpse. Okay. Shevchenko doing very well against Duda. He's still slightly better. And Aronian is better, clearly better. But let's see if Aronian wins. He's won the tournament. So very interesting final round. A4 pushed by Anand. I think Vishy might be able to convert this. This is what I feel. You know, he'll go rook c3, then rook e7 is a threat. And also extra time, extra pawn. Also, he knows Wojtaszek. Wojtaszek, you know, when you work for someone, a little bit of a mental block, maybe. And look at Wojtaszek, burning time, 47 seconds. Vishy has 2 minutes, 44 seconds. Rook c7, okay. I guess rook e5, cool move. He goes rook e3. This was interesting. Rook e5 with the idea of a5. Rook e3. Rook b2, okay. King g2. Oh, gets the open. Now 2 rooks or 2 open files. King g2. Shanti se. Yeah. Rook c5, okay. Now he wants to put his rook here and attack this. So maybe Anand should go rook f3. Check, yeah. King f1, he has to go back. Now maybe the idea is to enter the position. Rook f5, take, pawn structure spoiled, rook e3. Not Sagar Shah spoiled, pawn structure spoiled. Now you have a passer here, rook d3. This is actually winning. Get your king up. Rook c3, king g2, king f3. Anand is winning. Oh, by the way, Wesley so beat Richard Rapport, but that was not so important from the standings perspective. And pawn up, clearly better. Wojtaszek has 13 seconds. Vishy is going to take this home. King f3. King f3, maybe he'll go f5. Stopping king g4. No, king g4 anyway can't be played. This is hanging. a6 played. h4. Let's push. h5 maybe, because then you have rook d5 to protect this pawn. a5, interesting move. ba5, rook c3. Oh, Vishy wants to push this pawn. He's like, by a pawn, I'm sacrificing you for my c pawn. And now there is a passer here, c5. Let's go. King d4, c6. Oh, king c3, c7. And queens. Is winning. Vishy is winning. Queen check. What's happening? Oh, Aronian Caruana drew. They drew. Duda is the only one now left. Anand is winning. What happened? What's happening with Duda? Oh, Shevchenko is still better. Duda has 9 seconds. Anand is winning. This is going to be a tie break, guys. Sure, I think so. Unless Shevchenko. Shall we look at Shevchenko's game? No, let's wait. This pawn might cause problems. Okay, Vishy has to calm down a bit. He has h pawn going down the board. King g3. Because when he will go here, he'll go here. When he will push here, rook b6 might be an irritating move. Queen f8. Or there is Queen h3, good move, excellent move. Push. Queen. Push. Exchange the queen. Exchange the queen. Oh, now two queens versus. Bhai saab. Queen d8. Best move in the position. Best move. Check दे दो. Mate करो king को. Don't leave it. Mate him. Yeah. Now queen takes f3 should do it. No checks there anywhere. So take here. That is takes rook b2. Now queen c4. This is a mate. Okay, queen trades and this is winning. Okay, Anand wins. And what about Duda? Okay, Duda starting to get better. Duda, a big fighter. 3 seconds. दोनों के पास टाइम ही नहीं है. No one. Knight b4. Duda is. Maybe Duda takes this home. But Anand has won. Anand has won his game with Wojtaszek. Everything depends here. Oh, f4. Game over. Losing a piece. Yeah, it's over. Duda wins it. Or is there something? Duda हमेशा end में he's this guy who never knight f3 check नहीं है. Who never under pressure he raises his game. That's his biggest skill, biggest quality. Just watching it like in those cricketing matches where it's like you have to get 330 runs from 2 balls or something and you're still watching hoping for some no ball, some 5 no balls bowled one after the other, something like that. Yeah, Duda wins. So with this, I think we come to an end of the Superbet Rapid and Blitz. Duda has won it. Vishy and Aronian finished second, joint second. Oh, Anand played so well actually towards the end. If you look at this chart here, he was in the end he drew 2 games against Wesley So and Caruana, then beat Rapport and beat Wojtaszek. So 3 out of 4 in the end. That was really good. But Duda won this event and Aronian finished joint second with Anand. Fabiano Caruana finished 4th. Wesley So 5th. Guys, I hope you enjoyed it. If you enjoyed it, please do like the stream. Do subscribe to ChessBase India. Check out a few of the things. We are going to stream now Pragnananda versus Vei very soon. And yeah, half a point here or there. But what a game by Vishy Anand. What a tournament by him. He kept us on the edge of our seats right until the very end. Truly, he's timeless. He's ageless. He's able to showcase that if you put your mind to it, you can be capable of many, many things in life. So very inspiring. I hope you guys enjoyed this coverage. Thank you all for tuning in and see you all soon. Bye bye.